and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chills start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your head where the fear will stick, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Possess all your dreams. A demon preys on the weak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone. I'm the Dreadist, and welcome to my shop of all horror and dread. Please take a seat and enjoy the show, because today we are playing Killing Floor 2, and not just on any difficulty. Oh no, we are playing Hell on Earth. But first, let me take a look at my chat and welcome all of my wonderful viewers. Congratulations, Zep, on the first, and also, I guess, thank you for the break. Even though, I would like to say, since the previous stream I disabled that chat reaction that I created, since Zev pointed out the legal loophole that he can use to get back his brick. You see, my ingenious scheme was that once Zev throws the brick at me, the chatbot realizes that its name was mentioned, not Zev's, the emoticons. And so it informs Zev that every donation is much appreciated, including bricks. However, as all the other forms of support, it is non-refundable. But Zev, wisely enough, pointed out that he is not forced to follow such rules, since he was informed of the rule after throwing the brick. Pesky mortals. So I actually disabled the command, but I have to say I find it ever so amusing that Zev saw right through it and said he would change the name of the emoticon, and he actually did. Now it is called Zefly Naha instead of brick, which I absolutely love. You see, that's the beauty of it. Everything you do has a slight effect on your surroundings, and now, because of me, one emoticon is named differently. Not that it was my plan, but I will obviously start working, or rather continue working on refining my scheme. I'm not giving up on my free bricks. I want custody of all of those bricks, even though I'm starting to suspect Zev only has one brick, which he keeps throwing at me and then pulling back with that pesky rope. And also thank you, Schmoozer, for the stretch, the hydrate, and obviously the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Let me see. Who says I'm mortal? I never died once. That is actually an interesting bit of information. But you are not incorrect. But what are you then? But if you are immortal, that would mean I have more time to get my bricks. I wouldn't be limited by some 80 or 100 years mortals can survive for. A Fae. May I ask what is the average life expectancy of a Fae? I hope it's more than mortals. Otherwise I really have to find some loophole, and quickly. Immortal? Well, that makes it much easier. However, it makes me wonder, because if you are immortal, then I would assume you have quite a few years behind you. So if you started the brick throwing business before me, which I'm assuming you have started, since there are lots of tall individuals around, then how is it that your brick hasn't worn away yet? Or maybe you switch to a new brick every decade or so? Interesting. I have to do more research on it. But first I need tea, because tea is good for you, so don't forget to hydrate. The brick is a sentient being, and you keep throwing them? That is really quite rude, you see. I'm not picking you up and throwing you just around. That's just quite rude. They like violence. Alright, I guess that explains it, but you never ask me if I want to get a brick in my face, which is also quite impolite, I must say. But I guess the Brick Chronicles continue. Oh no, I'm not giving up. I'm not even close. And now that I know the brick is a sentient being, I want to get my hands on it even more. Or rather, them. I wonder if a brick prefers any pronouns. Maybe, who knows? Can bricks reproduce and make tiny bricks? That would actually help a lot with my basement expansion project. If I can find another sentient brick, that is. And I would assume they are quite rare. But in that case, if I get Zeph's brick, that won't be stealing, that will be kidnapping, which is always a tricky business. I have to plan. But for now, we are playing Killing Floor 2. And regarding the daily question, what game that you have played is the craziest when it comes to the highest difficulty? Zeph said, I only played Baldur's Gate 3 on highest difficulty, which is honestly staggering to me, because that is a really long game. And I'm pretty sure on the highest difficulty it can be quite a challenge. You are already a bad thief, I doubt you would do better as a kidnapper. Wow. That was quite rude. Why am I a bad thief? I never even tried to steal anything. I only tried to hold on to the brick until you informed me that you didn't mean it as a gift. In that game, one game you did, I would like to let you know, yes, that game, which I do believe was Eyes, the horror game, I did have a rocky start, but I'd like to let you know that I not only finished it on hard difficulty, but I only finished it on nightmare difficulty. And don't ask me why the hard difficulty is rarer than the nightmare difficulty, because I have no clue. That makes absolutely no sense. And I will continue this game and not only get everything from the mansion, but from the other chapters as well. And then you can see that I'm a great thief. Why am I trying to be a great thief? I'm not sure. I want to be a scholar. Well, I guess I have to steal knowledge. Give me knowledge. I didn't finish Baldur's Gate 3. Well, as I said, it's a really long game, so I'm not even sure how long an entire playthrough would last for, or to get 100%. Is it even possible to get 100%? I'm not really familiar with the structure of that game. But also you can obviously mention games that you haven't played on the highest difficulty, you are just aware it is really difficult. For example, I played Wolfenstein The New Order, which has an infamously high difficulty, and I only played it on normal, I think. Depends, there are a lot of potential things. I would like to know about all the potentials, that's always good. Know your options. So, last time around we finished all of the additional content trophies. Now, this means if we can finish the base game, we are not only getting the platinum of the game, but we reach 100% completion, which is great. However, 2 trophies are still missing. One, the coveted platinum. The other one, Hell on Earth. What does that mean? That means we have to win a match on the highest difficulty. Now, the game itself had similar trophies, and I know it had one for suicidal difficulty, which is the one below Hell on Earth, I would say. It's a bit easier. It's still quite difficult. And I did that solo. So I want to do the same thing with this trophy. I could obviously go and join a random game and maybe get some help from people, but I want to do it myself. Why? Because I'm insane. What kind of question is that? You already know the answer. So, let's see what we have. We reached level 25. We have all the skills, all the things. And actually, last time I realized that I might have, yes, messed up my pistol because I was using the 93R, which is a burst pistol, instead of the 9mm, which is the standard. And I prefer the 9mm pistol. Now, let's see. Actually, one thing that I did, since it had no effects on the trophies, was last week when I played, I said I couldn't or I wouldn't play the weekly outbreak because I think it was quite unique and you couldn't necessarily play it alone. The rule was that one of the players in the squad would be chosen as a VIP, and if that player dies, then the game is over. That is not overly difficult in itself because I play alone all the time, and if I die, well, the game is over because all the players died. However, there was this little caveat, that being the VIP cannot heal themselves, so I quickly realized that will not work. And so I didn't even mess with it. Now, after the stream, a few days later, I was looking up all the weekly outbreaks and I learned a bit about them. So apparently there are, I do believe, 21 weekly outbreaks. I'm not sure, I wrote it down somewhere, but I know it started as 8 and later on more and more and more were added. Now each one has a unique item as a reward if you complete it, so I decided off stream I would try that weekly outbreak. I even tried it alone, I died. But then I started a random match, and after a few tries with some unnamed random players, I was able to finish the weekly outbreak. Interestingly, the VIP changes every round. That was something I didn't know. And I got an item for it, and I hope I will be able to find it, because I'm not sure. What did I get? Oh, this one. We got the VIP primary target crown. This is the item we got for this weekly outbreak. So I wanted to show that, and maybe I will try this week's outbreak. It's not for a trophy, it is just for the fun of it. Perk roulette or perk roulette. Adapt your playstyle. Ooh, Perk is not a choice anymore. For each wave, you will have to adapt to the perk assigned. Select the weekly game mode on the matchmaking page, perk 15 plus. Now this is interesting, so every time the perk changes. Now why this is slightly difficult and also raises some really interesting questions is the following. I'm sharpshooter level 25, right? So I could start up the game because I'm above perk level 15. But if it changes to something else like demolitionist, I'm level 0. So what happens then? Now, it's interesting because maybe the game takes the perk level that you start with, and when it switches to another perk uses the same level, but then it would be interesting what kind of skills you have with those. Or maybe it won't even work. So let's try. Let's try this perk roulette. Weekly, current weekly, Elysium as always, it's kind of the easiest. Let's see. Can we do this? This is only a kind of warm-up, because this is, even though it's a special weekly outbreak, so it has some modifiers, not this case, but sometimes, it is, as far as I know, suicidal difficulty. So this is a bit easier than the hell on earth that we will be trying to survive. Well, ladies, gentlemen, ready up. I have not the slightest of clues how this will go. Okay, so I am a firebug, and as such I'm starting with the firebug weapon. Okay. Now this is fun in a way because I never really played Firebug, so I get to experience it. No, normally you wouldn't play a new class or perk, as it is called in this game, through this game mode. This is not really the best way to experience it because, well, if you're a new player, you wouldn't even be able to start up this mode since you wouldn't have the necessary level. However, because I almost exclusively only play sharpshooter, I have my level up enough that I can play it. So whatever happens here, just know this is not at all the way the developers intended this game mode to be played. This is my madness and random chance mixed together. It's an amalgamation of bad ideas. So, because we are on a high-ish difficulty, I will try to grab as many ammunition as I can because it's free. And free ammunition is great, except if it doesn't work. But here it always works, so I'm picking it up. I also have the 9mm just in case. I saw something there, that little flashing, flickering green box. Didn't I pick this up? Did I really miss it or they respawn? Because if they respawn, I can just farm here. Oh, there's one. I think they are respawning. Yes, I'm playing the game warming up for the hell on earth difficulty, and I'm only now figuring out that ammo boxes might respawn as you play. Yeah, yeah, look, I kind of missed some tiny details here and then. But hey, as they say, it's better late than really late. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think we're quite good with the ammo. So let me try to shoot with this weapon, and why I'm shooting with that weapon is because even though I don't have the headshot bonus that I normally have with the sharpshooter, if I start to burn the bloat, I'm pretty sure most of my fuel will be spent and it will still not die because it has a new, well, not a new, a big kind of hitbox with its body. Okay, so I changed to survivalist. So normally I would buy these weapons, except I'm broke. Can I buy the crossbow? It's the same price, even though it's not normally my weapon here. My combat armor is 112 for some reason. But I guess we're going like this. I'm not sure if the crossbow will help me as much as I want it to help me. But we'll see. No, normally this weapon is really strong. But that is if you are using it with a sharpshooter who obviously has a perk bonus on the damage. However, well, at least against the spiders it seems like it works. Where the heck am I? Okay. So far it's chaotic, but it's working. Also, it's a good warm-up and practice for me, because this is the map that I want to play the Hell on Earth difficulty on as well. As I explained in earlier streams, why I like this map and why it's kind of a unique experience to play it, and why it's easier for me to play it, is because it has quite a large open area, at least on the main map. And since you are teleported away every second round, that means that the first ones, at least, so the odd numbered rounds, are somewhat easier, especially for a sharpshooter. No, obviously it can be still difficult, and in some ways it's a bit more difficult when it comes to the boss fight, because the large open area, since the boss can hit you much easier even from fairly far away, because you don't have a lot of cover. But I take that extra difficulty for having 5 easier rounds before it. Only 5 enemies remaining, so this loop around seems to be working quite nicely. Now let's get most of my arrows back, which is one of the best things about the crossbow. You can get the arrows back. And apparently it works with any perk, which is absolutely brilliant. Because yes, I missed half of my shots, maybe more. But I can just pick them all up. I mean, look at this. This is great. Did I pick that up? I guess I did. Why am I collecting the tomes? Good question. I'm not necessarily sure where they will take me if I collect them all. It's not the garden. The garden is triggered or unlocked with the roses on the farm map. So I'm not necessarily sure where the books will take me, but we'll see. Maybe it will be easier. Now I know the last book is somewhere in a cave right here. That's all. Now this is suicidal difficulty, so the husks are extra dangerous. And now we are a SWAT. Compared to the first Killing Floor game, new perks were added to this one. And I will be honest, I am not as familiar with the new ones as the old ones. I always liked the sharpshooter, so that was my go-to even in the earlier game or the previous game.
Glad you made it back. Don't bleed on anything.
Let me see, SWAT. So all kinds of small machine guns. This is the medic's weapon, Mech-10 from the Pyro. I'm not gonna lie, this P90 looks really nice. Reminds me of Doom 3, but no time for that. So even in the first game, I mostly went with the sharpshooter. However, in the first game, perks didn't have 25 levels. They only had 6, I do believe. Which is an odd number in a way. Well, I mean, it's an even number, but it's strange. And here it was changed to 25 with a new skill unlocking every 5 levels. And I do believe that makes it so the player can have 5 different skills active at a time and always choose from 2. So there are a total of 10 skills that you can choose from, and they are arranged in pairs. Oh, I didn't pull that. I will have to pull that later on. Now what is interesting for me is at least how it feels like. I have to say, I might be a bit too nostalgic here, but if I remember correctly, leveling up in the first Killing Floor game was much easier. Reaching level 4 was somewhat easy. 5 and 6 didn't take a huge amount of time. So in the first game, I don't want to say that I had all the perk levels maxed out, but I was somewhat close. Now here, because I only played sharpshooter, I really don't even have any kind of leveling with the other ones. Mostly because I only played the other perks when it was a daily mission, or if I happened to use a weapon for some reason that gave experience points to that perk, even though I wasn't playing that specific perk. That is possible with some of the weapons that I used. I remember that every now and then I leveled up ow, a perk when I played the sharpshooter, because I think I was using pistols and the small amount of XP was given to the other perk as well. But as you can see, most of them I haven't touched much. As I mentioned, I mostly missed out on the events, on the multiplayer aspect of the game, even though there still is a multiplayer. But because of that, I didn't necessarily try to play with the other perks. I could, but for the trophies, I was always kind of going with the sharpshooter, because that's the one I'm most efficient with. And especially if I want to play on a higher difficulty or with a group, I want to be able to at least carry my own weight. Don't die just yet. I need to grab that. Oh, support. That's interesting. The support is actually one perk that I used every now and then in the first game, and it had a really good endgame shotgun called the AA-12. I'm pretty sure it is still in the game. Here it is. It's an automatic shotgun. It can, well, pretty much cut down a tree if you want to do such a thing. I don't know if I should spend money. Bah, why not? I mean, we are only playing on suicidal, right? So this is the AA-12. It's an absolute beast of a shotgun, especially because, as you can see, it has a drum magazine and it is fully automatic, but somehow it was created in a way that it has manageable recoil. And by manageable, I mean not really much at all. Which, if you consider how fast it can shoot and how strong these 12 gauge shotgun shells are, is an impressive feat. So, as much as I'm not a gun enthusiast, I saw this weapon plenty of times in movies, in games. I know a little bit about its workings, and I appreciate the engineering going into it. The part that I'm a bit upset about is when people are pointing them at each other. Silly thing to do. Nope. Shoot Zeds instead. There are plenty. Oh goodness. Can I jump in here? Yes, I can. Pick it up. Wonderful. Also, I don't think I reloaded even once in this round. Uh-oh. Yes, I realize I have to heal, thank you. I killed, I'm pretty sure, more than half of the round. And I still haven't reloaded. That's how extremely big the magazine of this gun is. And now we have to reload. Now, one of the things that I remember from the old game is that I always try to reload my gun whenever I shoot with it, because in a game, as much as it is unrealistic in real life, in a game, having that extra 1 or 2 bullets in the magazine is always a better option than running out of them. However, in a real life scenario, that would be silly, because you can't just always reload whenever you want to. So it's kind of a bad habit from the time when I started playing FPS games. Now, with this gun, it's not quite advised because the reload time is a bit long. But with this huge of a magazine, I really have to stop myself from pressing reload all the time and just realizing, oh, I still have like 30 shells left. That will be plenty enough for 4 more enemies. But I still have to find the last rows because, you know, we are playing on Suicidal, obviously. We are doing a weekly outbreak with a perk that I pretty much never even play. So why not look for random collectible things on the map? Well, they are not necessarily collectibles, they are keys to unlocking parts of the map. So I think there's one in the toilet, there's one here, and I think one is in a small fenced off area like a garden. But where is it? Yes, I played this map a million times, yes. Oh, it's in the dog, or in front of the doggo house. Right.
Walking, shambling money incoming.
So, let me show you something. 35 shells in this drum magazine, and you can hold down the trigger and just go full auto.
No one's that perfect.
And this happens.
Let's get you restocked.
Why did I throw that away?
You're staying in one piece. That's great.
I guess I threw that away because
Who needs this? Some spare cash for someone?
because why? my inventory space
Wrap things up, as they say.
went down, I guess. So the demolitionist cannot carry as much. That's my guess, at least. Well, I'm staying with this gun, and it's still better
Shut the pod.
that the character threw away the crossbow, which is the obviously cheaper weapon of the two. I think the crossbow is 650, while this weapon was 1500.
Watch your ears! Siren! Careful!
No, I
Got the stock
obviously have to go a bit closer to the enemies with a shotgun than with the crossbow. However, it has a bigger spray, so
Take that monkey!
I don't have to be as accurate.
A decent beginning.
And because of the spraying and the automatic shooting that I mentioned before is the reason why I really have to just kind of flicker the trigger. I can't keep my finger on it for long because it will just go full auto rampage mode on me. So I just really lightly have to hit the trigger and then release it right away. And now we see what the flesh pound will do. I can actually run away from a flesh pound. That is pretty impressive. I don't know how I'm doing it, but that's pretty impressive.
Not happy.
Okay. That actually did not work.
Okay.
Wait, only 20? Why do I only have 20 in the chamber? That's odd.
Priceless.
Oh, my apologies. I confused the the buttons. I knew that changing the firing mode is one of the first buttons, either R1 or L1. I didn't know which one, and apparently that was the grenade one. Sorry, so apparently it has a non-automatic, a single firing mode. As you can see on the bottom right, it shows 1 bullet, and now it shows 3. So apparently you don't have to be so careful with the trigger if you choose the right firing mode. I actually just looked up the firing modes recently because I wanted to heal my teammates in that weekly outbreak that I mentioned, and the healing darts are, I do believe, on the alternate fire mode, which I didn't know how you can even do, because again, I played as a sharpshooter and those weapons don't really have alternative fire modes as far as I know, because why would they? They shoot 1 bullet. There isn't an automatic sniper rifle as far as I'm aware. It would be quite an interesting thing. Maybe a burst fire, but I never got around to check that in the game, so it came in handy now. Oh, the gunslinger is the one with the pistols, yes.
You really shredded that fleshbound back there. Impressive.
Now let me see. So first I can sell this. And here are the pistols we can buy. We can buy a Desert Eagle, or we can buy this 2011, 1911. Can I buy a 1911? Okay, get the Akimbo. So these are double 1911s. Really old school pistols that you can see in so many movies and games.
Door's closed.
I'm pretty sure you can find them in the Resident Evil games as well. So let's see how strong they are. I still have the shotgun as a backup,
One of those cloaked cows is here.
but I think the gunslinger has a bonus with pistols. Now again, all the perks kind of have damage bonuses with their own unique weapons. Ah, that was a small mistake, but okay.
Time to play.
So as you can see, even though I'm really burning through the ammo, if you're in a tough spot and you have this gun, you can pretty much just cut through whatever enemy is in front of you. And you don't necessarily have to go for headshots or anything like that. With the flashbang, yes, you are
This fog's going to help them.
wasting ammunition, but you just aim for the center of mass, so kind of the torso area, and you're okay.
Bam! Down you go.
Now let's see what we have. So against the crawlers and the small enemies, the double pistols are actually working pretty nicely. The one trick with them is that you cannot use the iron sights because you are holding 2 guns. So you kind of just have to use the crosshair in the game or zoom in and try to divide the distance between the 2 guns and say, well, that's kind of where I will be hitting my enemies. Not necessarily the most of accuracy, but if you're trying to be a cool gunslinger, it works. Oops. This will be a smaller
To work all this damn fog.
smaller loop around here.
There's a cloaked Zediel somewhere.
I have no clue how I got that headshot, but that was cool. Oh ho 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 ho! Oh my goodness! That was my butt. That was my butt getting roasted. Okay, 18 enemies. Where are you coming from, honestly?
Love my guns.
I keep getting random enemies from behind me and I don't see them appearing from anywhere. Okay, get you.
Easy as pie. Dimmy, here.
Ow! Here it's actually a good thing that I fell down and I learned that indeed you can come back somewhat easily. So if you want to go on an even bigger loop, you can. And that's actually useful. That's a useful bit of knowledge.
Got you, monster.
How many stalkers are on this map?
Careful. We've got a stalker creeping around.
Alright, 11 left. Nothing
Careful.
too crazy, I think.
Nearly dead.
Okay. I can hear you. Husk, I can hear you. Try not to shoot the Scrake. Okay, that's good.
Nightmares.
That bloat will die soon. There it is. Only 5 enemies. Ow! Now this is dangerous. If you fall down here, that is dangerous because that's kind of a dead end, and that's the last thing you want to run into in this game, a dead end. I thought it died, honestly, how it disappeared in the bushes, but no. It did not. And as I said, on Suicidal, the Husk gains a new attack form, or maybe even two, I'm not sure if it gets one on hard or not.
Fine, okay?
That wasn't even close to a headshot. Okay, okay. That's a weird pose to die in, but I don't judge. I don't. Okay, let's see how this will go.
Glad to see you made it through. Make for the party.
Not too terribly. Berserker. I'm really quite sorry, but I will not start going with a Berserker in this 7th round of the game. Nah, not happening.
Bonjour.
I actually,
Trade.
towards the end of my
Enemies on the scope.
killing floor,
Glad you made it back. Don't bleed on anything.
well, episode, let's call it, back when I played the game, the original one, I started working on learning how to be a decent berserker because it's kind of a unique gameplay mode, but I did not get to that point that I would be
One of those
any decent. I started learning some of the tricks, but that's about it. Uh-oh. So here you can see that this one actually survived, and that's dangerous. But because I only need to deal with a few flashpoints here and there, it's not terrible. Also, apparently the support has
incoming.
a somewhat unique skill,
But many Zeds
making the owl
What are you?
making the ammo capacity of weapons much higher, because I had 35 rounds in this weapon and now I can only carry 20, and that is a big difference.
Just like that block.
No, you're not lighting me on fire, Mr. Husk. Alright, my shield is mostly non-existent. Ow! From up there? That's bullshit.
You're going down.
Okay. So if you're a good berserker, you can slowly hack away from the horde and even kill bigger enemies because you can stun them. But I will certainly not try to do that
Careful.
here on this
Stalker creeping.
difficulty, especially because I lost most of my armor already. Well, all of my armor actually.
Take that monster.
But at least I can heal, so that's all that matters. How the enemies are catching up to me, no idea. Honestly, no idea. Oh, those pesky husks. And unfortunately, I have nothing against the husks. At least right now, so I will have to go a bit closer to them, which will be dangerous because, as I mentioned, the husks can not only shoot a kind of flaming rocket towards you like normally, that was close,
My boots?
but they can also use their cannon as a flamethrower. So if you go close, you will get barbecued. And if they get damaged enough, ow, then they will run towards you and blow up. So you really don't want to be close to them. The only thing that can help me is the fact that I have this shotgun. And this weapon actually has the necessary stopping power. So when they are getting close to me, I can just start blasting away and hope that it will be enough. And I think this is the point when I will need to do that. So we have a lot of husks. And I mean a lot, like 4 of them. I could just go with a pistol actually and be okay. Obviously the Scrake had to be standing behind the husk. And obviously the husk had to enrage the Scrake by setting it on fire. Actually it got shot in the butt. So I'm not surprised that it was somewhat angry.
Watch out, escape. You're going down.
So as I mentioned, this weapon actually helps quite a lot. Now I'm starting to wonder if doing the Hell on Earth challenge might be easier with support than sharpshooter, but too late for that.
Shit, shit, shit.
We have a big battle coming up.
Ooh,
This equipment is an investment.
commando, alright.
You're staying in one piece.
Not sure what the best commando weapon is. We have to check. The Stoner LMG or the Scar, but they have the same price. This is bigger, but probably with the magazine, but probably
Scope.
a longer reload time. So I will go with the Scar because, again, a kind of classic in the game. So I will go with that. And I will actually try to upgrade this. Like so. I can sell this.
Hurry up.
Oh, wait, I sold the... I sold the shotgun, did I? Well, too late for that. We are going with this.
All Reds on the scope. Back to it, Miss.
That was a mistake. Well, let's see. What can I do? So, upgrading weapons is a possibility in this game. Something that I wasn't really using much.
What you want there?
And it's taking away a chunk from its health, so...
Okay. Fleshbound again.
It has a somewhat higher kickback, and as you can see, the commando, just like in the first game, has a special ability seeing the remaining health of the enemies. Now in the case of the boss it doesn't make much sense, fair enough, but with other enemies it can be quite useful. That's a frag grenade that it has. Was that a quarter pound? Yes, it was. Now the more I'm trying to run away, the more damage I will get. So it's not necessarily the best idea to try to make the game longer and longer. But right now comes the part where I have to be careful and always have some sort of cover. No, that is enticing, but that's also easy to get stuck behind. Leveled up the commando, isn't that wonderful? So yes, we are trying to survive here. Kind of worked. And again, I wait for my medkit to go back nicely up. Huh. Kinda decently worked. Okay, health is back up. Okay, that was close. Yes, definitely I should have not sold the shotgun, but to be fair, I wanted to sell the axe, and only later on I realized, oh, that was the shotgun that got me through most of the freaking game. My bad. Okay, calm down. Yes, this is a flashbound. Did it get it or its shield? Yeah, it got its shield. Miss me. That didn't miss me. Oh, it's coming from the other side. Ow. No, 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 no. But again, this is not one of those really nice victories so far. But I'm alive, so that's a good thing. You're telling me shit? Yes, yes, this is a pretty shit moment. Don't you dare laser. Yup. No. No lasering. Uh-oh. Heal up. Heal up. And quickly like... Uh-oh. Who put this tree here? I definitely don't remember a tree being here.
Nice.
I have to take that shell off. I have no clue how.
My boots.
But maybe I should start shooting at the fucking thing. That would help.
Lovely.
Okay, at least we got that. It will not stop until it hits me anyway. So I'm just trying to kind of save myself for the time being that my medicine reloads. And this is how different the game can really be based on the difficulty you're playing on. Because this is much more tedious in a way. But if you're playing alone, then higher difficulties can be like this.
My boots.
And really the point is that we're slowly chipping away the health. Not necessarily doing anything super fancy. I think it just killed a quarter pounder. But hey, the shield is under the health finally.
Bit, bit, bit.
So that's good,
Nice.
I think. I ran out of grenades, which is not good. What can I do? I still have ammo at least. Why are you screaming? There's nothing to scream about. Yet. Okay. Ammo is getting a bit scarce here. And I can't get to that. That would be too dangerous. Because if I go into that hole and the flesh pound corners me, I'm done for. Ow. Rude. Okay, one grenade. Bit of ammo.
Let's get the flesh bound.
Okay, now I can heal.
You're going down.
Miss me. And I got the shield down.
We made it angry.
Oh, no, it's angry. Like it wasn't angry before, right?
Flesh bound.
Yeah, fleshbound. That's the boss. Nothing new about it, really. Oh, wait. Which side are you on? I'm pretty sure not on mine. Oh! Bit unsure about what the fuck happened there, but let's heal now.
Let's get the flesh.
Better know than never. Not sure how many times I ran around this freaking tree. Getting a bit tired of it. Don't have much ammo left.
Okay. Flesh bound it is.
Really don't have much ammo left. Ah, I got stuck on that tree branch or whatever it is. Okay, well, let's get this.
Let's get the flesh bound. You're going down.
I mean, we hurt it. Not much, but we hurt it.
It is not happy.
No, it's not. What a surprise. Why would it be happy? We've been hitting it and shooting it for I don't know how long. Oh, I think he's really angry.
Okay. Flesh bound it is.
The bullets. The bullets. That's no good. Okay, well, we need to pick up an ammo box. And quickly, like. But if he's angry, he will corner me in there, so that's no good. We have to go around again. Calm down, buddy. At least I have infinite stamina. I hope. Uh-oh. Okay, okay.
Fleshbound.
Now we got a bit of time. No, we don't. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I did it. And there it is! How long did it take? All sorts of random perks with random weapons that I played through. I'm actually quite proud of this. We got a new skin crate. Knife kills. I killed anything with a knife? What? Oh, level up. XP for everything. That's nice. And with it, we got the award or reward for the weekly outbreak. So let's see that. Unfortunately, this game doesn't show or gives a notification about unlocking an item. But here you can see that we did the percolate. Actually, one of the daily objectives was to kill the boss in survival or weekly, so we also got that, which is really cool. And that means we got 55,000, I think. Or was it 550,000? I think that was more. Indeed, we got another Dosh Vault unlocked crate. So these are crates that are unlocked and you can open them without a key or without paying, just because you played enough of the game and earned enough Vault Dosh for it. Now, let's not confuse the two. The Dosh in the game that we use to purchase weapons and the Vault Dosh that you are collecting in your vault are two different currencies. Perk Roulette. Exceedingly rare player accessory. It is a backpack and it is precious indeed. I do believe the precious is a rarity and it is shown with the yellow background. This item was unlocked by completing a weekly outbreak, indeed. Now I will try in the future to get all of the weekly outbreak items. I'm missing quite a few, but hey, it's an interesting challenge to jump back into the game until I finally decide if I want to get into Killing Floor 3 or not. But for now, we have a challenge. And that is Hell on Earth. The difficulty, 10 waves of it. And the boss. Can we do it? That's the big question. Let's try. Don't forget to hydrate, obviously it's really important. And get ready for the madness. This is the highest difficulty. I think last stream when we attempted this same exact challenge,
Batch of Zeds heading your way. Get ready to
we survived 4 waves. Where did you come from? Now, as long as I can loop around this map, I should be okay. I hope. Not sure, but I hope. Now, there are a few simple rules to killing floor, and the higher the difficulty, the more important they are. 1. Never get stuck. That's pretty much the most important. Always have a way out. And how I always imagine it is that you have to move around in some form of a circle or loop. It can be any weird shape. The point is that you can go around as many times as you need and kind of lure all the enemies after you in a horde, so you are a sort of leader and they are following you, except they want to kill you, obviously. But if you can gather them to follow you, you can slowly kill them one by one. Know why this is not so easy? Because they spawn off randomly, and even on this map they can come from all the edges of the map, and apparently they can just fall off from random points apparently. No, in between you're running, you can make your loop smaller like I did. I cut off a part to get these and then I return to my normal route. This is obviously dangerous because you are changing the normal route, and so the enemies might ambush you or they might get stuck in places that are further along your path and then you will run into them, which is not a nice thing. But this is pretty much the most important. The next thing is to never stop moving. Just always move. Always move. It doesn't matter, even if you run out of ammo, move. Because you can pick up the ammunition crates. If you have no shield, maybe you will find Kevlar. If you are low on health, just like I was during my previous play, right? If you run away, you're stalling for time, you can heal again. So that's the important part, that you don't have to win right away. Sometimes it's a good idea to quickly finish a fight, because maybe an enemy is already enraged, so it will hit you anyways. Maybe you have a small opening that you can attack an enemy and the horde will close in after that. Every now and then it can help to be more of the offensive type rather than defensive. But in my opinion, it's always the best or more reliable way is to just follow your route and slowly kill an enemy and then another enemy and so on. We can keep this, I guess. And here you could see that I picked up so many ammo crates along the way just because I was going on my little morning rounds here. I don't have to buy any. And that's a lot of money that you can save, and that will help. The one thing that I think you always have to buy if you don't have it is armor. Because in this game armor is really rare. At least in my experience. Maybe because I'm playing on higher difficulties now. But that's the one thing that can really help you. Because
Go make a difference.
while you have the oh goodness, this part. While you have the shield,
Kinda classy.
you can be a bit more brave, kill enemies, and once your shield is worn away, you can slow down and
Fuck you, monster!
be more careful. Since your health you can recharge as many times as you want if you have the time to reload your medicine, then you are golden. And here I actually have this route. It's not the best, but what I'm trying to do here, and this is dangerous, is I'm trying to kill as many enemies as I possibly can, as quick as I can, even if I get hurt, even if I get my shield destroyed. Because on this map I can't really loop around safely. I couldn't find a route that was reliable. There's always something in front of me here,
Money incoming.
like that husk.
Nice.
And yeah, those kind of things happen. And now I don't have health, and now I'm dead. So that's why this map is the one where I'm like, okay, take whatever I have, go as quick as I can. Now if I manage to kill more enemies, maybe I can get myself into a better situation. Or if I get this map later on, which is not necessarily good because that means I might die there, I have the crossbow, which is much stronger. So that's a good good question, which is the better of the two options. Getting this map out of the way earlier, or trying to tackle it later on. Not like we have an option to choose, but it is what it is. So let's try again, because again we have nothing else to do but to try and try again. Now, just like with all the more difficult challenges in games, I kind of want this to be an example showing my viewers that even if something seems impossible, if you try, if you practice, you spend time with it, there's a really good chance you can do it. Of course, there are quite impossible challenges in games and in life. But if you really try and you pay attention, then you can do some pretty great things. Now here, for example, I got myself almost murdered because
Finish the job.
I got stuck on that rock. So you really have to be on alert in a game like this. But because I don't have shield, I don't really have to worry about losing it.
Got customers.
And again, I can regain my health
You're going to
quite reliably. All I have to do is keep my distance from the enemies. That's why I'm walking towards them, because I want that ammo box. And if I can stall for enough time, I'm good to go. I can reload my ammunition. I can reload my health. Actually, where's some ammunition, because I would need some.
walking, shambling money incoming. Easy as pie.
Now, why I'm shooting like this, just quickly zooming in or using the iron sight and then shooting right away, letting go, is actually using one of the game's help, I guess, or helping features. Because whenever you use the iron sight, if you're looking at an enemy or in the direction of an enemy, really, then it will kind of pull your aim towards its head.
I like shooting them.
So instead of really aiming in a way, I just try to loosely get the crosshair over their head and then shoot like this. Now, why I shoot right away is because, let me show it with the last enemies. If I zoom in, later on they can walk away from my aim like this, because the crosshair will not follow their movement. It only zooms in for that one kind of moment when I press the button. So if you see someone being like this throughout the entire game and shooting headshot, 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 they are really aiming. They are really good at the game. But with how many enemies there are here and how quickly they can cause a lot of trouble, I tend to use this method. And yes, I got better with aiming when using a controller with this game, certainly. But this bit of help is indeed nice. Now, do we have
Make for the party.
anything else? Not really. Do I want to use up 64, or do I see ammo boxes somewhere? Most of the time when I leave the trader pod, I notice an ammo box right away. That's what almost always happens. I don't see one now, so I will buy it, but I wouldn't be surprised if right after I buy it, one would spawn, obviously. That's alright. Where are we going?
Break time's over. Get back to work. More Zeds inbound.
Oh, right here. Okay, so you possibly cannot get here any earlier. So that's kind of a good thing, I guess.
They know how to build.
So now we are trying to just dent their numbers as much as possible.
Time to play.
Kill as many as I possibly can. So I try to use the Z time to the best of my abilities. Ow, that hurt. Because during Z time, with this weapon, at least, if I have this weapon loaded, I can kill quite a lot of enemies.
I like shooting them.
And that's always a good thing. This guy, I'm not even sure if I could kill it. Apparently I can. Great.
Like I'm on fire.
Now maybe a more reliable way after our misfortune the last time around, ow, would be to not go on this upper portion of the map, but rather go down to the sewer, or at least that's how I call it.
Down you
Because
go.
apparently up there are always some enemies waiting to ruin my day. This time with the husk, which is really dangerous because of its flamethrower attack.
Easy as pie.
And here you really have to be careful, because if you fall down, something happens. Ooh, boy, you're in a bad situation. And right away. Again, what happened? I saw that the enemies are coming from the other way. I tried to turn around. I shot the enemy in front of me. It didn't die right away. And the other one grabbed me from behind and didn't give me any time really to even try to do something about it. So that's why this is so difficult, because you can see that in the first round I really have no trouble. I can do whatever I want. With this, the difference is that if you make a mistake on this difficulty, you are mostly dead. And it's so easy to get into a bad situation on this level. It really is. So let's try again, because again, we have nothing else to do. Hell on earth. That's about it. Long. Huh? Let's see. Maybe I should try to find another route. And here you could see that it's not necessarily even the big enemies that cause me trouble. It's really all the enemies. The fact that there are so many of them. You have to kill some 40 some enemies.
First batch of Zeds heading your way. Get ready, tout le monde.
And I really don't know what's better. If you get this map right away and you try to get over with it, or if you get it a bit later so you can use the crossbow. But then again, if you have 40 some flashbangs after you, is that really better? Interestingly here, you could see that I can kill one of these with one shot most of the time, but then again I have the skill that if I scored a headshot recently, I get extra damage. Sometimes I get a lucky headshot. So on this difficulty, not even a headshot is a guaranteed kill. Because again, this is hell on earth, so what am I expecting? And honestly, it might seem that I'm really bad at this, and maybe I am. I'm not saying I'm not. But I remember how terrifically difficult the hell on earth difficulty was on PC in the first game. So just the fact that I can even just play it and not get overwhelmed right away, I'm kind of happy. Because this actually kind of sorta
Excellent. That's nearly all of them.
feels doable so far. So here you can see that you don't need to use the tricky technique. You can just aim normally like this from far away. Sometimes you get a headshot, sometimes you don't, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, especially if you have enough ammo, and I'm just about to pick up all the ammo on the map. Oh, there's more there.
Got you, monster!
Perfect. Pod is open again. Let's get you restocked.
Give me that ammo. That got me out of the trouble with the boss as well. Not even sure what I will try to use with the boss. Alright. Buy this. I don't need ammo. I think I'm good with the ammo, honestly. Maximum ammo is somewhere in the 80s, 90s for this weapon. Maybe it's 100 in total, so that means I need 88 and 12 loaded. Let me check. No, 84. Alright. Oh, because if I put 84 and 12 together, that will be 96. And that is a multiple of 12. Makes sense. Well, let's go.
All Zeds on the scope.
Where are we going? I see. Maybe
Old school.
the randomness of the map is not so random. So what I will try to do here is go down here. Let's see what happens. I have more way to go about. Not that I'm happy to be
My guns.
going in this sewer. Don't you dare tell me that this is a dead end, because I will be really upset. So is this a better way? Not necessarily, because I have no freaking clue where I am. But I mean, it confuses the enemies so much that I get a breather. I almost thought that was a husk. That's a torch. Really big torch, but still a torch. Okay, 30 remaining. Now why this is a bad spot on the map? Because you see there's only one doorway. Here there are two. How did I miss that? Good question. Now the husk is down, so we are going up. Also I can do this. So you have to be a bit more chaotic, I guess.
No one stops flying.
With your route, which I don't necessarily like. I prefer to go on the same route and try to
My boots?
do alternative versions of it. But I guess on this map there's no way to necessarily do that. Schmoozer with the hydrate, thank you. I will hydrate as soon as I'm not in direct danger of dying. Okay. Oh great, a husk on both sides. And I ran out of bullets exactly the moment, and I'm pretty much dead there. Am I not? No? No, I survived that somehow? Okay. Don't ask me how. Some hydration would be nice, I'm on fire. I wanted to jump from the side of the staircase, didn't work out.
Easy as pie.
Okay, now we have to calm down here. That was a mistake, but I was able to save the run with a lot of luck. But hey, there was pretty much a husk on every possible route I could choose. But hopefully,
Nearly cleared this batch out.
finally I killed enough of the enemies that I can take a stand against them.
Nice.
Now the other 5 will be pretty much all husks, I'm assuming.
To live on this planet.
Okay. That's fine. I heard the other husks. Now, what I don't want to happen is the ADAR bot grabbing me and the husk shooting me. That would be a deadly combo. But I guess we're going this way because this is where I backed off. Finally. Got one.
Like shooting them.
Finally. We got them. Alright, let's drink to that. And to schmoozers, hydrate. Alright. Well, we survived that castle. Cannot be really worse than that, to be perfectly honest. I don't dislike that map, but I couldn't find a reliable loop around it. Maybe because the map is quite tiny. And if you're running too fast, that you will kind of run into the same enemies just on the other side of the map. Do I want to buy oh, I should have bought the crossbow. Well, that's okay. We are staying on this map, so hopefully I can survive this. And then we buy the crossbow. Again, it's try and error. So yes, I survived this map, this castle map once now. That's really good. But that doesn't necessarily mean I will be able to do the entire map just now. And that's actually something that I find interesting. When people play a game and it has a really difficult challenge. Let's say like this. You have to survive 10 rounds and there's this one round that is really kicking your butt, and then you finally get through it. And you say, oh, finally, I have to finish the entire challenge now, so I don't have to play this again. And I feel like that a bit. However, I know that there's a good chance it won't happen like that. If this is the first time that I got through that second round, there are another 8 plus a boss fight awaiting me. So most likely I will die. And the other thing is, if I say that I never want to play this map again, well, I could play on another map, but I chose this one. Yes, even though one of the random maps is more difficult for me. But if you ever find yourself saying, oh, I never want to play this thing again, well, why are you playing the game to begin with? And that's why when I would say that, I kind of catch myself and say, well, it's not necessarily that I love this part of the game, but I would not say that I never want to play it again, because I enjoy the game. And that's why I always say that when you are trying to get 100% completion in a game, or some trophy or any challenge, then only do it if you enjoy it, not because someone dared you to it or because everyone is doing that. Because more and more I notice that people, even though there are more games available now than ever before, many people are playing the games and they are not really even enjoying it. And I always say, well, why are you playing it then? There are so many games. Choose the games you enjoy. choose the games carefully that you want to reach 100% with, because it will be a long adventure most likely. And what's the point of reaching that if you're not enjoying the game itself? So that's why I start playing games, random games here and there, even on stream. And I always try to get trophies, yes. But there are some games where I say, you know what, this is not for me. I don't think I played a game on stream where I really felt like abandoning the trophy hunt of it. But just random games from PlayStation Plus that I tried, definitely.
We've got a strike.
Definitely had a number of games where I said, you know what, this is not for my playstyle to get the platinum. And that's okay. It's okay to let it half finished in a way. And I understand that people have this idea of perfection that, oh, I played the first game or the second game, then I want to get the third one to completion as well. Yes, but just because they are in the same franchise and they are numbered doesn't mean that you enjoy them all. So for example, I liked Resident Evil 5, 6, 7, 8. But maybe there's a Resident Evil game that I won't enjoy that much, and I will say, yeah, I don't really want to spend a lot of time with it. Or I like Killing Floor 1, but 3 is different. But 3 is also different, so I'm not sure I will even play with that game. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. So don't get caught up by the challenges, because yes, they can be fun, but first decide if you like a game and then make a challenge out of it, because it's much more fun to trophy hunt a game because you want to see every aspect of a game, and not because, oh, I'm trophy hunting every game that I have or something like that, because that would be really difficult to do. I know some people actually try to have a 100% PlayStation account. How? But that's a tricky thing to do. So if you want to do something like that, I would advise you to always do quite a lot of research on what games you start playing. Because again, some games you cannot even get the 100% with. So it's not possible anymore. Maybe servers, maybe multiplayer, maybe a glitch. I heard that in some games on certain platforms you just cannot get 100%. It's not possible. Ow. Now that little mistake there with the Gore Fest cost me dearly. So now I have to be extra careful.
We've got customers.
And obviously someone has to stand in the doorway. And that's another thing in this game, to kind of balance what you do at a given time. Because right here I have more space. Okay, I have more time. That's good. I can stop for a moment, maybe look around, do something, pick up this random book. Fine, I can do that. When you are at the sort of bottleneck, I'm not sure what is happening there. When you are there, you have to be careful. Don't wait around near one of these doors, because something will appear there, you get stuck on that, you're in a bad situation. So just run through here, and now you have a big, nice open space. You can start killing them. So it's interesting that as much as this is a sort of mindless zombie shooter, right? You have to plan what you do, but not in the way that, oh, I have a game plan, I will go around here and here and here and everything will happen exactly how I planned. No, it will not. You have to make split-second decisions. Okay, where am I going? What am I doing now? What would be the best way to go about something? Where did you come from? Oh, of course there are two of them. Also, when you heal, that's another thing. Sometimes I wait on healing because I know I have to do this jump, and this jump hurts me a bit. So if I have like 80 health or something, I mostly wait, jump down, get more damage, and then I heal, because healing, I do believe, replenishes a good portion of my health, like 50% or so. If my health is lower, like it was right now, with I think it was 54 or something like that. If it's like that, I have to be more careful. I have to heal right away. Now, was it a good idea to heal with 4? No, it wasn't necessary at all. But if I can heal and I'm in a safe space, so I have the time to regain my medicine, then heal away. I think this blood got into a fight with a husk, and interestingly it seems the blood won. Now obviously we leave the last enemy alive because it's a bit slower as well. And we go for the last book. Do we need the last book? No, we don't need the last book, but why not? Right, why not? We might as well. Just not forget, well, let's not forget where the enemy is.
That was the last one. Get to the indicated pod for resupply.
Yes, yes, get that bolt.
You're a real survivor. Good for you.
So with this weapon it's much easier, obviously, to go around, kill the enemies, because the crossbow on this difficulty kind of works like this bolt action rifle on the lower difficulties.
Get some armor.
And that is because normally this gun should kill most things with a headshot, and the weaker enemies even with a body shot. Because the enemies are a bit tougher, I guess, here, the crossbow is able to do pretty much the same and really kill almost anything with a body shot. Haha, got it in time. So here we have 59 enemies, okay? 59, big number. I don't even have 59 bolts. So what do? Kill one. Kill another. And that's it. Sometimes if a task seems too big, try to break it up into smaller tasks. Whatever it is, whatever you're working on. If you have a big project and there are just so many moving parts, you don't even know what should I work with? What should I work on? Look at all the things that you need to get done for it. Make a list. To-do list is really useful, as much as it's kind of pointless in the opinion of many people, and I wasn't necessarily a believer of writing to-do lists, because writing down what you need to do is kind of a waste of time, isn't it? Right? Because now you know what you need to do, and starting the day with just writing it down won't do any of it, so that's a waste of time. But actually no, it is not. It's quite useful because you have a list of things you need to do. You don't have to think about all the small parts of it, and especially, as I mentioned, with a bigger plan, it's quite useful. And also, why it's really nice and why I have my little notes here filled with scribbles and such. If you have a to-do list and you have a moment of time and you feel like, oh, I have nothing to do now, you can always look at it and you can always say, oh, what could I do now that I have 10 minutes? And sometimes I make a clip on Twitch, or I know I have to transfer some files, some screenshots from the PlayStation. If I have it written down, I can... Was that a triple kill? Oh, you lucky Gorefest. So, if I have all the tasks in front of me, I can right away start working on one. Even though I'm not necessarily working on why I need those screenshots, and I wouldn't even think about them. Maybe I would only think about them when I want to post them, and then I realize, oh, I forgot to transfer them. But if I have it all written down, especially if you're working on multiple things, and if you're streaming, you are certainly working on multiple things. It's a really useful thing. And even if you're not streaming, if you're making videos, if you are drawing, whatever, it helps with multitasking. Because there is this idea of multitasking, and I will be the first creature to say I am terrible at multitasking. But really, multitasking is not necessarily what it seems to be. Multitasking is more of an illusion, because it seems like someone is doing multiple things at the same time, but the human brain is not necessarily built for that. I'm not saying that people cannot multitask, but it doesn't work in the way that people might imagine it. Because what is happening when you are multitasking is you are really quickly switching between tasks. It's like when you are on the computer and you are changing between windows. Yes, you are working on multiple things in a given period of time, but at the same moment you can't necessarily work on two things. You can work on two things in the way that you are not really paying attention to one of those things and you are really looking at the other. And some people are better at really quickly switching between things. So that is definitely a really useful skill. And that's really what multitasking is, being able to quickly jump from one thing to another. So, for example, here I killed the flashpound, but I had the flashpound kind of separated, and that's how I like it, because if there's an entire horde of enemies, I have to switch between aiming at the flashpound, looking around. I might mess up. So I try to minimize the ratio or the possibility of errors, and I do that by dealing with things one at a time. And I think especially people who are more over the place, like I am, because I'm always all over the place. It's quite useful to have a list with things you want to work on, because you can just quickly glance at it, you can rule something out, you can add to it anytime you want, and maybe it turns out that something is not as easy as it is, or it seems. For example, I'm doing some research, and I have just maybe one thing that I want to look up, and then it turns out, oh wait, there are more pieces to this topic than I thought. For example, just today I was looking for a word I could feature in my dictionary notes series, and I had one in mind, and I quickly looked it up, and I was already looking for the screenshot of it and thinking about the definition, and the only thing I obviously forgot is just check the definition, and that is, it turns out it has multiple definitions, right? Just like how some words gave me some trouble because they had multiple ways of pronouncing them. And so when I realized that, I had to add to my checklist, because I realized, oh, okay, I have to first look into the definitions. That means I have to check a number of dictionaries and combine what they say. For example, one of the words that I featured was bassinet, which I heard in Amnesia Justin. And I looked on the internet, multiple dictionaries, multiple sources, like I always try to do, and they had slightly different definitions. There's also a Wikipedia page that is not a dictionary, true, but what it was about is exactly the topic that I want to feature. And there the description was slightly different again, and I was thinking, alright, what is the kind of definition that all of these pages agree on? What is the union of them all? And it's interesting because sometimes I have a word and most of the sources say the same thing, and maybe one says something else. Then I start wondering if that is a legitimate source. Because for example, with the other word, what was the first word that I featured? It was from Amnesia, I think. Oh, it was billet doux, right, from Justin as well. And there, some pages had different pronunciations, and I started noticing that some of the websites had the same pronunciations and definitions as others. So I kind of figured out that some of them are just copying other pages or citing other pages, which means that just because I might have read the same definition on 3 different sites, that doesn't mean that that is the majority or the majority of cases. It just means that they copied the same thing. So it only counts as one in my eyes. And so something really simple can turn into something really complicated if if you spend time with it. Uh-oh. I kind of broke away from my normal route and almost got myself killed because of it. But you could so there. The spider in the doorway, that could have got me killed. Why I survived? Really simple. I had the crossbow. I could shoot it. One bolt, one shot, we're good. And that's what matters. That I can kill smaller enemies with one shot. That hurt. Okay, 78 health. And an entire... I don't even know what this is. Horde of spiders. What is the collective noun for spiders? That's another thing I was recently looking at. Collective nouns. Really interesting part of language. They are words that... nouns that mean a group of something. And obviously you can say a group of Zs, for example, in this case. But there are unique ones for certain things. And obviously if you like horror, you most likely heard of a group of crows being called a murder, which is a really interesting tidbit of English. I really like it. I do believe that a group of ravens is called an unkindness. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, come on. 6 rounds. 6 rounds. Got surrounded there by the ADAR bots. Not bad. Not bad. On the other hand, quite difficult. Alright, well, that was half an hour. So I guess in 1 hour we could do it. Well, no time to waste. We still have 2 hours left from the stream, so... no excuse. No excuse. We're getting further and further, which is great. But no scar. Not yet. We have to be better. So, let's waste no time. Solo, indeed. And I think everything is right there. Launch the game. Now, once again, I'm not surprised that we got killed on one of the maps where we get teleported to. But it also is kind of a good sign that I never got necessarily overpowered. I got killed because I got stuck more often than not. And I think that is kind of a good sign. As much as it can be a good sign. My idea to save on ammo with the ammo boxes is definitely working. Ah, here's the bunch. It would be so nice to have a grenade or a stick of dynamite for them here. Oh, look at that armor. We are set. This is our lucky time with this first round. Come on.
Easy as pie.
Come on, come on, come on. I'm curious if I get the castle as the first map again. Yeah, I was expecting them to grab me, so I hit in advance. And it worked. Okay, there's the armor. I need bullets. I have 53 bullets. I will use up like 20 for the remaining enemies. So I need some 50 bullets, I would say. Let's see. 61. Good. They are really persistent, I have to say. Alright. 4 remaining, there's my ammo. 60. Of course you had to. I keep forgetting to heal, which is not a healthy thing to do on this difficulty. Alright, 64 ammo. I just need to find an additional ammo box.
Nice.
Pick this up.
Some Kevlar.
Yes, we found some Kevlar. That's super lucky. If I'm good, I can get through this round without buying anything at the end of it, which would be a first. So that is 84. And
That was the last.
that's it.
Get to the indicated pod.
We got through the first round on Hell on Earth difficulty, and we don't have to buy anything. We have full armor and full ammunition, so I can actually buy the crossbow right away, which is amazing. Welcome in, Elior. How are you doing today? Thank you for the daily check-in and the hydrate as well. I kind of do need that. I was set aflame a few too many times today.
I'm about to shut the pod.
Can I get to that one? Ah, yes I can. Great. Now wherever we are teleported,
Over. Get back to
we will certainly have
round.
a bit of an advantage with this crossbow. I died here the previous time,
Time to play.
but now I have a... Well, I don't have a stronger weapon actually, but I'm here doing an earlier round. So it's a good question how much that will help. Now I will try to keep on my normal route, and that is the longest way around the edge of the map.
Careful. We've got a stalker.
Stalker. Right in the belly. Okay.
Now finish the
What the
job.
frick?
Allez.
Okay, that was silly. Whatever I got caught up on.
Lovely.
But that's why we have the
Bit, bit, bit.
the armor to get us out of these close shaves.
Another one.
Again, we are trying to go on the outside part of the map. Now, I would love to kill the Adar bot. Absolutely would love to. However, it's not that simple. because the same aim assist that helps us to score headshots pulls my aim up to the ADAR bot's head. However, the ADAR bot is the only enemy, I think, that has its head as a non-critical hit. So the ADAR bot, you can actually shoot its head. You can even shoot its head off and it will still continue to work and attack you. All the other Zeds, well, the ADAR bot is not necessarily a Zed, it's a robot. But all the other Zeds, if you shoot its head off, it wanders around a bit and then it dies. ADAR bot, no. It can continue working, and that's why it's so tricky to deal with them with the matriarch boss. Because that boss summons them and they can be quite annoying. Because they can really easily surround you. Now, as far as I know, if they are shooting at you, they will... Well, they only have one weapon. So they either shoot you with lasers, they shoot you with rockets, or they use that grabbing electric field weapon. They can't use more. Okay. I will let the husk be for now, and that's for a reason, not because I like to get burnt, but because, as I mentioned, if you hurt a husk on this difficulty, if it gets damaged enough, it will run up to you and explode. Now that's no good, so if I start shooting the husk, I have to finish off the husk. So for now, I would like to kill some of the other enemies first, or have a clear shot. Like that. And then we're good. Okay, I'm not sure where the enemies are. Again, on this map, I have a more difficult time going around in a loop. Maybe I'm just being impatient. But I try to play as carefully as I can. And I mean, I still have some of my shield left, and that kind of means that I did a decent job. Excuse me? Mr. Bloat! Mr. Bloat! Okay. I wouldn't like to kill a stuck enemy, it's not fair. Yep, I had shorter.
Glad to see you made it through. Make for the pod.
Now, we survived this. And I didn't run out of arrows. Thank you, I got teleported here looking at the wall. That's really nice of you. So, get ammo. Now I will be on this map for the next round.
Ammo.
So I don't necessarily need to buy ammo. I know I'm being way too greedy with the ammunition and how much money I spend on it, especially because I won't really buy any other weaponry. But because the ammunition respawns, I can just go around, pick them up. Also, you you get back some
Zeds on the scope.
of the arrows that you shoot. Yes, obviously I lost, I mean, 2/3 of the arrows I shot on the last map, because I think I started with a full 30 some arrows, and then I came here with like 10. But that is because I wasn't really going on the same path, and if I don't return to where I shot those bolts or arrows,
See ya, gal.
then I obviously can't pick them up. Oh, there flies ahead. Okay, 44 enemies, 11 bolts.
One of those cloaked cows is here.
Don't think it will work out. But again, I have a secondary weapon, which I have for smaller enemies, and honestly I mostly have smaller enemies now. Against stalkers it's really useful, because with stalkers it's more difficult to accurately aim for them. So if I just shoot a few bullets towards them, I can get them mostly. Why are you angry at me? Is that awful Claude
Love my gun.
talking trash about me again, right? Like saying that I don't like Zeds. Of course I like Zeds, I love them. I give them bullets, all of them. You get a bullet, you get a bullet, and the Alpha Claude gets multiple bullets because he has a helmet. Ran out of bullets there for a moment, don't worry about it.
Like shooting.
Sometimes when I'm in a good mood, I not only give bullets, I give bolts. You see? Bolts. For everyone. Sometimes multiple people share a bolt. That's called love. We're getting too R-rated, aren't we? Okay, let's go back to the kid stuff. Ow! Wait. I'm an 80+ streamer. Right. This world is so PG, I almost forget sometimes who I am. Alright, we need ammunition. Also funny that I lost my full armor here and not on the previous map, but I guess because I'm a bit more reckless on this map, which is not necessarily a good thing. Heard it. You little shit.
My boots, your face.
Okay, I have 6 bolts.
Au revoir.
I have 4 bolts. That's fixed. Great. Now we only have the bloat and I see no ammo anywhere. Okay. Oh wait, there's one there. Oh sorry, I thought your red would take 2 bolts.
That was the last one. Get to
My
the
bad.
pod for resupply.
Thank you, random
You're
hands
right, one
sticking out of the ground.
That's great. Keep it up.
Alright.
Bring on the
Now how much will this cost me? Ah, around 500-600, not terrible. Okay, next one. Wave 4. We are getting teleported.
closed. Go make a difference.
Where are we getting teleported?
This
Okay,
is tropical.
not bad.
Siren,
Same plan as always.
time to
Because
play.
we are just getting started, I get a puke shower. It's really important. At least if the developers made it so that if you get puked on, the other enemies won't start attacking you because you smell like a Zed.
No.
That would be funny.
Just fire.
I love stalkers, really, I love them. Except when they get too close. Then they are a bit difficult to deal with. Where the heck are you coming from? You in plural, apparently. Oh! What? I got double grabbed. Come on! Hey! Hey there.
I love it when they all bunch up.
I don't love it when they bunch up. Oh shit, wait! This way. Okay. Okay, run. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. I'm telling you. Okay, get some of my bolts back.
Careful! We've got a stalker creeping around. Quick, quick,
Okay, we have way too many freaking stalkers.
my boots, your face.
I mean, way too freaking many stalkers.
You're dead.
Of course, you jump over that. Okay. Should be safe-ish. Okay, now I jump down and then I heal. Okay, I didn't even got damage there because I jumped on the little slope part. Now I have to be careful with the ADAR bots. There's an ADAR bot, obviously. Okay, I got it once. This is really dangerous. The ADAR bot should not see me. Oh, come on. No. You don't even think about that. Oh, come on. Ah, it's just so close. Ah, that hurt. That was close. But not to the end of the game, but overall. Could have survived that. Especially how I managed to even hit the husk. But nah. Those ADAR bots are really tricky because they grab you and that can cause a whole lot of trouble. But that's what it is. Everything is alright. Time to try again. Can we get to round 7? 6 was the best that we got to. We'll see. We'll see. Can I do it? Am I missing a head there? Well, my character is. Okay.
You are here to clean out Zeds.
There's my gun.
Here come your
Thank you.
first targets.
Greatly appreciate it.
No one start crying, okay?
If only all of you weren't ever so freaking annoying and quick. At this point, I'm not even trying to go for headshots, I'm just shooting towards their general direction, and that's good enough.
Walking, shambling man.
Honestly, my accuracy doesn't
Love my
affect the game too much, because I can get unlimited ammo with the ammo boxes. I can walk around here as long as I want, so honestly, trying to only go for headshots doesn't necessarily make the game easier at this point. Later on, definitely, when you are in actual danger, but now, not really. Now we need to get as much ammunition as possible. I don't think that we will be lucky enough to get a Kevlar again. That was super lucky.
My boots, your face.
Nice. Oh, I so freaking love you all. You can barely believe it. Ammunition, good. How many boxes do we need? I think this will give us 12, so 1 full magazine worth of ammo. Well, to get up to 84, that will take a few boxes. But that's fine.
Nearly dead.
We just have to look around and find them. It's interesting how many times I die on that Egyptian map where the books are, even though I would consider that as one of the easier maps, with the castle being one of the more difficult ones.
Got you, monster.
But that's fine. Okay, 36. That's 3 magazines worth. 48 is 4. I need ammunition. Ammunition. There's some ammunition. It's actually quite a nice thing from the developers that the ammunition respawns even during the round. I thought it only happens in between rounds, but apparently no, and that's really useful because if you run out of bullets, you are really screwed, to be perfectly honest. Now let's see. That's another one.
Perfect.
One shot with the head? Wow.
Let's get you restocked.
Come on. 70. I don't need to buy a lot, so that's a good start.
Don't believe on anything.
I do need the armor. So unfortunately I cannot buy the crossbow, but we'll see where we get teleported to.
Time's up.
If the Egyptian map, then I have an idea how this might work.
Wish it'd cool down.
Yeah, so I think there is
No one starts crying, okay? Oh,
a predetermined list. Oh, survivalist, wonderful.
easy as pie.
So there is an order to the maps,
Bit.
and you always get or start from the one that you died on, or you failed on, or maybe if you don't die you would get to send to the next one. Oh.
Lovely. Shit.
Oh, come on, I get caught up on a piece of wood. Married indeed.
Bam! Down you go.
Okay, 28. Careful with the doorways. The spider wasn't such a big deal. Husk is more of a big deal. This is the part where I can actually start making
Grab my guns.
a real dent on their numbers when I'm in this main section of the map. 15. Who did I hurt if not you? So I think if I jump down here a bit earlier than the real corner, then I have a
One there.
better chance because I don't get hurt. Okay, here we jump because of the boards, apparently.
Time to play.
What, they are killing each other at this point? I'm okay with that.
I like shooting
I don't
them.
judge.
Merde. Reloading.
Okay, only 10 enemies left. Most of them are hopefully behind me. Obviously doesn't mean that all of them are behind me. Okay.
That's almost done.
I think we are out of the woods, mostly. 6 enemies.
You're going down.
Annoying alpha. Good. There's one book there that I will get. Okay, 4 enemies. 3 enemies. I hopefully can deal with 3 enemies. So I have to jump down here. Good. That kind of hurt. Picked up ammo. That's good. I can pick up this ammo. That's also good.
Nice.
And now I can heal. Now here's the tricky part, because if you go too fast, then instead of following you, the Zeds will turn around and go on a shorter loop around the map, and then you just kind of run into them again, which is no good. But because there are only 3, now I can see where they are with the little biohazard symbols, and I know that I'm kind of safe-ish. Where can I get the book? Oh, here. Thank you. Still don't know why I'm picking them up, but I'm picking them up. Alright, where's the other 2? Come on. I don't have all day. I have a time limit here. But not really a time limit. I could do this as long as I want, but I don't think anyone would want to watch me play this game for hours and hours on end.
See me. The pod's safely open.
24-hour stream of me trying to get this darn trophy would be a bit tiresome. Okay, we have plenty of ammo actually, which is good. Absolutely no shield or armor, which is not so good. I look around, maybe I find Kevlar. Okay, my ammo is full, which means I need to buy the Kevlar, which is 300, and I can buy the crossbow, which is 650, and that comes out
Buy some armor.
to
Alive and in one piece.
20. Yes. No, I will not buy crossbow bolts because we have ammunition scattered around,
Get back to work. More Zeds inbound.
and we have 54 enemies.
Play.
Some obviously falling on my head, because that's how it is in this game.
Easy as pie.
Alrighty. Oh, I missed that.
Presented their numbers, but there are plenty left.
Sorry. I am on a strict no shell damage diet. Why is the siren scream damaging my shield? I understand that it hurts me in my head, but my shield, really?
I like shooting them.
I'm happy you like shooting them, because you will be doing it quite a lot. Alright, let's reload. The more armor we can save, the less we need to buy.
Love my
Wondrous. 27 left.
walking shot
Spider.
money incoming.
Stalker. Okay, that is an ADAR, but did the ADAR just kill the Stalker? That's an ADAR, but it's the laser kind of ADAR. And that's the laser kind of ADAR as well. And that's a husk. It's honestly a bit overwhelming at this point, guys, so if you could be ever so nice and, I don't know, calm down. Yeah, kill the siren. That's a good idea. I like that idea. Look at it. Doesn't matter how many times I shoot at it, it's just there. Does not give a frick about my bullets. That's why ADAR bots are so tricky to deal with. I don't have like a really big caliber gun that could just one-shot them. As much as that would be nice. Okay, 11 left. Thank you for the ammo. I kinda sort of really need it. Ow! Dick.
Love my guns.
Okay. No, you are not blowing up on me. Okay, 4 ADAR bots. Are you kidding me? Nah, you're not doing that. And they really freaking hurt. Okay, finally. Now, with all of my armor broken apart,
Lovely.
they can start getting some ammunition. My crossbow ammunition is quite high, so that's good. But I would prefer to get a few more boxes for this weapon as well. And luckily we have the Alpha remaining, who is ever so determined, but at the same time really freaking slow. So I don't have to worry about them too much. Look at that determined walking. It's like, I'm gonna kill you. If I ever catch up to you, that is. But that will not happen.
No one starts crying, okay?
Okay, I think that will be okay.
My boots? You're perfect.
He also has a really thick skull.
Let's get you restocked.
Yeah, I don't have to spend too much, which is always good.
Instinct.
Where are we going?
Time's up. Go kill some Zeds.
Is it winter already?
Okay, this is, I would say, one of the easier maps. I'm a bit worried that I will get the castle map later on and I will die there, but
Shambling money
not much I can do about that. I also like the crossbow because I can shoot at enemies and daze them for a moment,
Nice.
which is really useful. Yeah. Looking around, 360 degrees.
No one starts crying.
Okay, we have some annoying ADAR bots, or at least one. So you see, you can do this. Oh my goodness. They are really on to me, and I'm trying to stay on the edge of the map, really, not going around too much in the middle, but they are freaking relentless. Yeah, imagine if you have such annoying enemies that you have to announce to them that they are dead because they just don't want to freaking stay down. Calm the fuck down, okay? Oh, This is really bad. Okay, we need to run and we need to hide for a moment, which is pretty much impossible in this game. So I'm not sure what I'm talking about, but we have to do whatever we can. And this is not even that crazy late into the game. And I can't say that I made many mistakes. I'm sure I made. It's not like that. But enemies are just so freaking fast. I don't even know what that was. Rioter. Who the fuck is the Rioter? Wow. And I mean, I was using my stronger weapon too, so it wasn't like I was holding back. Wow. I guess later on, because there are more boosted up enemies, you have to deal with them a bit faster. Well, I guess there's nothing much more we can do but try. Now I could try to use different weapons, it is true, but honestly I feel like the crossbow is the best weapon I can really reliably depend on, because that's the one you can afford and you can save so much money with reusing the bolts. However, there's one thing that I kind of always forget, and that is upgrading weapons. So maybe we should look into upgrading the crossbow. But we'll have to see about that. I don't know how expensive it is. Now in this round it's not a big deal if they hit us, because we don't have armor that we can lose. We can just ever so nicely go around and kill everyone. That was a one hit. Later on they take like 3 or 4 headshots. I mean, I understand I had a damage multiplier there, but still it almost feels like the enemies get tougher as you get through the rounds, which I don't think would be the case. But at this point, who knows? This is after all hell on earth. But look at this, they can't catch up to me at all. On the other map, I couldn't get them off of my butt. Here I can just walk away. Yes, they spawn in odd places so they can get ahead of me. But most of them are much slower. Okay, this one is actually faster than me, so I guess I have to pay attention to the black ones. Always try to prioritize the stronger, kind of burnt looking gore fests. Well, it makes sense because they also have 2 blades instead of the normal one. Alright. Can I get a few bullets? Because I'm at 55. If I can add to that, that will be 67 and 79. That would be close enough. And I only have to spend a few dosh on ammo. which would be nice.
You're dead.
Oh, there's ammo.
You made it through. Make for the pod and gear up.
No, I did not find any armor. Not surprised by that.
You earned the money. Now spend it.
Okay, so how much is the upgrade of this? 500. But I can't buy it now, that's for sure. I will try to save as much money as I can, so I'm not buying ammunition. Now I get sent to the cube, the digital world. No. That's odd. I thought I finally figured out how to
You're going down.
know which map we get teleported to. How did I kill that with one shot? I'm not even sure myself, but I'm just good. Okay, that's an ADAR bot, but
Just like that clock.
it's not the dangerous kind of ADAR bot.
That's a lot.
Oh, there are a lot of ADAR bots already.
Lovely.
So I guess I can sometimes use my shield to kind of brute force my way through enemies. And kill the more dangerous ones. Now this one, as annoying as it is, it actually hits the enemies as well. They get stunned, they fall over, all that good stuff. So it's not as bad as it sounds or looks. And also it does not grab me. I killed the ones that could grab me, I think.
Love
So
my
far, that I saw at least. 22, okay. Let's heal. I see 2 stronger Gorefests. I think I killed one, not sure about the other.
fuck you, monster.
You are just annoying, so I kill you. These are a bit fast. They can get to me. Thank you. Apparently there's a husk, I guess. The husk is not super bad, as long as it stays pretty freaking far away from me. It's interesting, on this level you really start to
Like shooting them.
make quick choices about which enemies you actually want to kill.
So I can open it.
On lower difficulties I never really had to care about that. I'm also running out of ammo,
Nearly dead.
which is a really, really bad thing. And this is my only weapon, which is also kind of a tough thing to deal with, because, well, with the crossbow it would be somewhat easier for sure. I can get this like so.
Nearly burned all my ammo.
This should be mostly enough. To kill these enemies.
Love my guns.
Okay, got one of the ADARs. Have 8 bullets left. Have 2 bullets left. No, the bloat, that's okay. That's nice, slow. I can walk around the map as many times as I want. Get some ammo back. Is this the only place where ammo spawns on this map? 'Cause that's not good. Okay, so the other one is actually an alpha. So I will kill the bloat. And wait here for a moment because I'm honestly curious if ammo will spawn here or not.
Walking, shambling money incoming.
Because if I can spend a minute here and reload all my ammunition for this weapon, I'm doing it. I honestly need to save as much money as possible. Now, obviously, this is not the nice way of doing it, but it's one way, and anything that can even the odds within the limitations of the game, I'm okay with. Come on, spawn, 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 spawn. Come on, come on, come on. Give me the ammo, give me the ammo, give me the ammo. There it is. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Okay, let's see. How much time is the respawn? 10 seconds? No. 15 seconds? Still no. Come on. Come on. Half a minute? Ah, half a minute. I see. Well, back on the main map I can get ammunition easier, so I won't stay here for minutes to get my ammunition back, but it's good to know. It's good to know it's exactly half a minute. Get that. I have 1,100 dosh. So we buy these. No ammunition. Who needs ammunition? Ammunition is everywhere. We need armor. Now I guess you could go without armor, right? Because if you're really good, you can. I cannot. So what I do is I try to balance my mistakes with the armor, and also when I really have to go berserk on some of the enemies because they are too difficult to deal with, like the ADAR bots. There I don't mind if I waste some of my health because I know that it's gonna help later on. And actually I just realized something. I guess there is a maximum number of Zeds the game can spawn, right? So if I don't kill the less annoying enemies and only kill the more annoying enemies, then I can somewhat affect the enemy kinds that I have to deal with at one given time. So for example, there's the double-bladed one, that's dangerous. We kill a few. Obviously they are coming after me and that's no good. But I think an ADAR bot just spawned. But that's a normal ADAR bot, so we don't have to worry too much about it. No, you couldn't do this on normal maps, because on normal maps you cannot see all the enemies at one given time. That was half of my armor wasted for nothing. Alright, are we done with the stalkers? No, we are not. Are we done with the stalker? How many freaking stalkers are around here? I feel like a celebrity. Yeah, that wasn't necessarily the best idea, but hey. Interestingly, if you shoot the head of the super poisonous spider, it does not blow up. So if you're a good shot, you don't have to worry about the poison cloud. As you can see, you don't really get the chance to slow down even for a moment and deal with the faraway enemies. Maybe with the crossbow, if you can really quickly just shoot at their head, get rid of them altogether, you can do it. Now I do have the crossbow, but I actually don't need it. As much as it's a good question, if it helps you, the crossbow, then you should use it, because the more armor you can save, the better. And you could see here with this run through that I just did, I wasted some armor. Alrighty. 8 arbot left. So we have to hit that little red panel in the front. What's that? Oh, a head. My apologies. Now we have to get enough ammunition to stock up on everything. This weapon is full. This weapon I think goes up to 34 plus 1 maybe. That's a 29. So 2 additional boxes should show us, if I'm correct. And then we only need to buy the armor. And even from that we save just a tad bit. So, oh, there's one bolt. So that's a free one. Oh, there's more. 34, indeed.
Perfect. Pod is open again. Let's get
So
you
I can
started.
buy the combat armor.
You're still
No, do I want to upgrade any of my weapons? Well, normally I use the crossbow, right? So I think I should upgrade the crossbow. That would make sense. It costs 600, but it gets the damage higher, and I will be able to upgrade it later on again. So that's good. And it's not necessarily a problem that I spend a lot of money on one gun, because if you're playing multiplayer, then you have the option, oh, maybe I will die, let's not spend a lot of money on one gun, right? Because if no one finds it, it will get despawned, and that's a problem. However, because here I cannot die, it's just not allowed, I can spend as much money on one gun as I want.
I'll still get you.
So I try to, this time, not really fight. I know it sounds odd, but I'm trying to spend as much time
Watch your ears.
staying away, paying attention to what's in front of me. I'm not going for ammo, I'm not going for collectibles or anything like that.
Bye.
I'm just going forwards. I don't care about the roads. I can come back for that later on. I go here. I miss that. That's okay. I have time to try again later.
Not going down.
As long as the enemies are not right behind me, trying to eat my bum, it's okay. Okay, we could try to get that, but again, we have to be on our guard because spiders appear. We're in already trouble. Ow. And if I keep missing, I will be in bigger trouble. Well, it registered as a headshot, but I still got hurt, so I'm not sure about that. And again, I don't want to change my route, because if I change my route, the enemies will start following me and they will get all messed up. I want them to follow me in this nice little train formation, right? Just hit a few new ones, join. That's fine. That's not fine. And again, don't try to do some hero bullshit. If someone is in front of you, if you manage to daze it, great. Leave it like that. You can go back, finish the job whenever you want. The armor is our safety net. If the armor is gone, that means we fell quite a lot. Now with this gun I can't really do combos during that time because the reload is quite slow for that. But as you can see, I'm also trying to shoot without using the scope. That is quicker. And also with the scope you kind of lose some of your peripheral vision, which is not necessarily good if you are surrounded by enemies. And yes, I think I just got caught up on a tree again. And I have not the slightest of clues what the fuck happened there, but that was all of my shield. So that's why you have to be careful. Don't do too many things at the same time. Multitasking is fun, but if you're not terribly good at this game, like I am not terribly good at this game, then give the difficulty the respect it deserves, and maybe you will survive it. Okay, 10 enemies left. That's good. We can actually start slowing down a bit. I think that's the one thing that I mess up more often than not. I want to fight the enemies in the beginning of the rounds, and that's not what I should be really focusing on. I should focus on just trying to survive, not making huge mistakes. Now we have the luxury of going up to them a bit. Ow. It's okay to get a hit or two. Okay. Ooh. That was close, buddy. That was close. Almost as if you want to hit me. I mean, that is firewood, but I'm not sure if that's how they wanted to use it. Okay, calm down. Now we can get this. The garden where the roses send us is not necessarily the best random map you can get. But it's better than some of them, so I will try to get the roses. Okay, another one killed. Now I could kill the husk, because obviously it can cause trouble. But to be perfectly honest, I already lost my armor, so I don't have to worry too much about getting hurt. As long as I don't die, it's honestly mostly okay. If we go this way, I guess. I know the toilet is somewhere in the middle of the map. It's that easy if you get the shot right. Only problem if you're being chased by a bunch of enemies, it's so easy to get that shot right. Wasn't an ammo here just a moment ago? Because I really feel like there was one. Okay, I need armor.
Get some
And I might be able to upgrade this again. We get more damage, so that's good. Not sure if the actual gun changes at all. I mean in the looks of things. But
Vit.
hopefully it is indeed stronger. It's not crazy stronger. But with time I'm hoping that it will
Back to
pay
business.
off to upgrade our weapon. And also most of the time
One of those cloaked cows is here.
I don't really spend my money
Cloaked Zed is
after I get the crossbow and I have my armor. I always just replenish my armor, buy ammunition, that's it. And so sometimes I have thousands of dosh. Now obviously the higher the difficulty, the less money you get. But I feel like if I'm earning that money, then if I can buy any sort of upgrade, and it helps me just a bit, it's already easier than I used to play, in a way. What was that? Okay, my aim is really off now, but this is the 5th round, okay? This is the 5th round. We are actually kind of halfway-ish. Not really. We have the boss fight at the end. But we are okay. That's a blood splatter on the wall.
nice. You're going down.
Okay, just slowly, surely, we are killing the enemies. One at a time. Oh, that's a lot of alphas. Ow! Fucking ask. Yeah, you cannot stop. As much as I was thinking, hey, I actually have decent armor now. No, no, I don't. You just have to keep going. It's like never stop. I even said that one of the rules of this game is never stop, and then I'm stopping all the time.
Come on.
I love these freaking spiders so fucking much. You cannot believe it. Oh,
Time to
who
play.
was that? That was rude. Stop spinning around. It's difficult to get you when you're spinning. Actually, I'm starting to realize that you have to shoot them after their jump. Because most of the time I miss them because they jump up just at the worst possible time. Okay, that was nice. It was even worth that little hit from the gore fest. Okay, 26, not bad. Let's heal up. Always keep our health
Come on.
at 100.
My
Uh-oh.
Your face.
Okay, so we're in a tricky situation because we're out of bolts. Now that's not necessarily a terrible thing because I can kill the spiders with smaller weapons, and the smaller weapons is this rifle. And then in the meantime I can get some ammunition for the crossbow in case something bigger arrives. Are you just a simple Zed or a Siren? Oh, fucking hell. No, you're one of those annoying fuckers. Okay, so for the radar bots, this weapon is kind of good because I can just shoot multiple bullets and hope that one hits the sweet spot. Now it is true that it's kind of a waste using the crossbow for the simple enemies. However, little shit. However, one thing that is actually good with this idea, or about this idea, is I can shoot at the enemy from further away, which would work brilliantly, except for the freaking husks that just ruin my shield altogether. Okay, 3. I think the 3 remaining are bloats, yes. So let's get as many boxes of ammunition as I can find. If I can find any. What, there's no ammunition here? Oh, there's one. There's one. I would need quite a lot because this weapon only gets 3 bolts from 1 ammo box. So this will be full right now. Yes. But this one will need so many of these ammo boxes. So let's see if I have any bolts laying around here. In the walls maybe. Oh, gunk. How nice. Yes, and suicidal, the bloats leave those behind sometimes. I'm not necessarily sure how or when or why, but they do. Okay, that's 2. That's some more ammo. Do we see any more ammo? Because I kinda sorta really need it. Ammo! Ammo! Where are you? That's no good. Don't you dare puke on me. Oh, there's one. I don't think I can reach 34 because it would take way too much time. But any free ammo is good. Ah, come on. Okay. We opened the extra map. Not to forget that we actually got the flowers. Now I cannot upgrade it again. But I will not buy ammunition for it because it's just more money down the drain. So we are trying to use the ammunition we have. And try to save the money because maybe then I can once again level up or upgrade my weapon. It's 1,500 I do believe for the next one, for this crossbow. I really hope it will help me. It actually makes me wonder if I should use the crossbow for the boss fight, but hey, we have to get there first. And this is the 6th round. 59 enemies. Okay. We know this map. We can do this. All we have to do is respect the difficulty. Okay. This is somewhat safe. So let's dent the numbers. Shouldn't stop. Should never stop. You are too quick for my liking.
One of those cloaked cows is here.
We jump down here so we don't get hurt. Masterful.
We've got a stalker creeping around.
Yes, we had one. Jump over the wooden plank because we don't want to get stuck up on that.
There's a cloaked Zed here somewhere.
Miss that one, that's okay.
Going down.
That's not okay, that's a quick enemy.
Zeds are cloaked.
Ah,
Feet, feet, feet.
okay. Pay attention to what's in front of us. That's more important than what's coming behind us, as much as it sounds silly.
One of those cloaked.
There's so many stalkers here, I can just shoot in their general direction and I will hit one or two.
Bye.
Okay. 39, we already killed 20, that's good. Okay, get this book. Get here. Heal up.
Shit, 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 shit. Au revoir.
I'm not sure if I hit the spider or not, but right now we have to get ourselves aligned here with the route. Okay, that's fine.
Bye.
We saved that moment. Now we run for the exit. If anything appears, I'm shooting at them. Okay, nothing here, that's good. Still have some armor left.
You're going down.
I think I killed more than half of the enemies by now. I got puked on, thank you. Don't ask me how bloat can sneak up on someone, because I have no fucking clue how I managed to do that.
Fuck you, monster.
Careful, there's a husk. I could hear it shoot. We don't worry about the husk for now. We heal. Jump down. Those were the big enemies coming. That sounds, so I have to be careful. I don't know what kind of big enemies we get here. This is wave 6. That's a flesh pound. I just really hope it follows the other enemies. Okay, I run. I think the flesh pound is right behind me, given that a spider blag or something just flew over my head. Okay, that's good. The one flesh pound is manageable. Okay, one flesh pound is manageable. Try to hit it. It's okay if we miss. Again, one flesh pound. Not terrible. With the flesh pounds, my trick is if they are alone, I can kind of deal with them. When they are angry, I try to shoot at their head. It will not stop them, don't get me wrong. But since they are already raging, it doesn't get them raging because I shot them. So I kind of use that logic to use my opportunities as best as I can, and at the same time hopefully not make them super angry. Okay, 2 enemies remaining. No, I can get the book from here. I don't have shield left, so I don't have to worry about losing some of that. Oh shit! I didn't know a Scrake was there. I thought it was only 2 beefed up gore fests. Those can hurt too, but they are not a Scrake, okay? Not even sure I can run around with this gore fest that long. And also really fun, I don't think I purchased ammo before this round and I still have enough. Ow. Okay, let's try to get that last book quickly.
Why did we ever leave our caves?
Okay.
Come see me. The pod's safely opened. Nicely done.
Thank you.
That's Scrake. Oof. You took it down hard.
Oh, I took it down super hard. I kind of didn't even know that it was there. But hey, that's okay. That's okay. That's fine.
You like being chewed into pieces?
Okay, we need the armor and we are upgrading.
We're almost out of time.
Okay, I think this is the maximum upgrade on this weapon. Hopefully it will be worth it. And let's go. Add that.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
Take a sip. Wave 7.
Back
We have never gotten this far. So once again, 59 enemies. Slow, steady. Here we have a much better chance
Walking, shambling
against the enemies. Really simply because we can see them from further away. The darbots are still really dangerous. The husks I will have to be careful about.
Au revoir.
But all in all, I don't know what that Gorefest is doing. But all in all, we're okay. Now, is it a good idea to use my crossbow against the small enemies? Probably not, so let's use something else. Okay. I wouldn't say that it's easy as pie, but it's manageable so far. Those are the big enemies. Question what kind of big enemies? Scrake is okay as long as no other enemy hits it, making it angry at me when I have nothing to do with that actually. Kind of unfair, if you ask me. Would you just die? Thank you. Oh, I picked up something. Good. Okay, where are the big enemies? I should not stop. I should not stop. It's so interesting. I play this game so much, and whenever I stop, I just have this feeling like you shouldn't be doing that. That's a bad idea. Oh, come on.
Easy as pie.
I wanted the spider, but hitting the whatever was behind it is also okay. Okay, 28. We have no big enemies so far.
My boots, your face.
Oh, look at that bot. I mean, Stoker.
Come on.
Terrifying.
Bye.
And another one. I don't even know how I could deal with them. Ow! Oh, there's a third one as well. What a spin. Okay, that will probably be the big enemies now.
Almost done. Flesh pound.
Yep. Yeah, it is. Ow! Sorry, I didn't know. I didn't know you were there. I really didn't know. I won't shoot that small one to then get... What just happened? That was quite a momentum there. I have never seen something like that in this game. Okay. It's really quiet. The quiet before the storm, as they say, I guess. Okay. I think there's a Scrag there. Sirens. Okay. There's a siren there. What's that? Good for you, I don't really. Okay, I have to kill you because you're a nuisance. Okay, so far this crossbow is pretty strong, I have to say. Now let's look for some ammunition around the map. Trying to go in a smaller circle, but not so small that they can catch up to me easily. I think I saw one there, yes. Again, it's not necessarily about saving all the money by not buying ammunition. It's more like the more ammunition I find, the less I have to pay for.
No one starts crying, okay?
Alright. No, I only have the Scrags. Now, if you want to go the super safe way about the Scrags, then you throw a freeze grenade at them and then shoot them. However, I don't want to spend a freeze grenade on each of them. So I will go with the crossbow. Normally 2 hits, 2 headshots with the crossbow should be enough. I don't think that just because I upgraded it, it would be a 1 hit, but we'll see. Wow. Okay, that wasn't a perfect headshot, but wow. That was something. Okay, we can buy this. Don't really have to worry about 4 bolts missing. Do I have the books? Oh yeah, I have the books. Then I should put those here, I guess. Alright. And 4 and 5. And we have a lever. But the lever I do believe is only for the last round. So we leave that lever for now. And we hope that we don't get killed in this round. Round 8. Never made it so far in Halonet. Never. Okay. Garden. This is the one we unlocked. With the flowers. And it's not super terrible. What you have to do is go around. And normally, well, the one time I did it, I went the other way around. However, as you could have seen, the enemies decided I should go the other way. So, oh, okay. Don't walk off from here. That's not healthy. What I have to do is just go around. Ow! Sorry, didn't see you. I'm really sorry. Now, with these darn things, you have to be careful not to walk into a dead end. That's the one thing that can really mess up your run. Other than that, you're going around, so don't walk into something like this. You are walking around, looking behind you, because who knows, maybe some half nudist will attack you. What's up with these? And you're just walking. That's all you do. You walk, and kill the random enemies falling down from the sky.
Another one.
Oh, no. There's a lot of spiders at once. That's okay. I lost my armor, but it's fine. Again, try to... Try to avoid the enemies! Oh, I thought I could walk past this crake. I couldn't. But hey, that was way late. We made it farther than ever before. And I guess we have time for one more try. Will we be able to do it? I'm not sure. I really don't not sure. We'll see. We'll try to do our best. Put some extra sound on it, maybe that helps. Start it up. No, I'm not necessarily sure that a long game is easier or more difficult. I think it's kind of both, because I have more time to get ready for rounds, for bigger enemies. I mean, I just kind of realized I could have shot that Scrake in the head and
Here we go.
maybe even walk away without
Lock and load.
any trouble because my crossbow was upgraded. But again, it's the old habit of trying to be safe. Didn't work. But hey, more practice. The only problem with all this practice doesn't really get us any experience points because I'm level 25 and I can't rank up with my prestige because I would lose my skills, and I'm not leveling up to level 25 again. I already made that mistake once. This first round with all these annoying slashers, or whatever their name is quite an experience. Whatever. We know what we have to do. We just cannot make big mistakes. That's all it is. No big mistakes. But hey, we got really far, and I'm really happy about it because once again, I do remember in the first game Hell on Earth was absolutely crazy for me.
Nice.
And here I'm actually getting close to getting through a game
Come on.
on this difficulty solo, which I do think makes it slightly more difficult.
Oh, love my gun.
Oh goodness. Calm down. I said shut it. You have thick skulls, you know that?
You go.
Okay, we don't have Kevlar. The question is, what's the better idea? Buy Kevlar this round for the next one? Or don't buy Kevlar, and buy the crossbow earlier in the game. Come on, I'm not wasting my bullets on you. Come on! Be a good Zed and die. My weapon will wear away. What? It's still alive? Come on. Stop it.
There.
Stop it. Oh my goodness. Alright, get the extra ammo. I will not waste my precious bullets on your stupid, thick scout. Let me go this instant. You little rude Zed bastard. I cannot hit you like this. That's it. Right in the nose. I think that was your eye. Come on. Go down. Stay down. Ow. I'm not giving up. Ow, what? The docking attack. Eh.
Make for the pod and gear up.
And this is how you can save money on ammunition. Okay, I will buy the crossbow and maybe regret this. Because I have 8 armor. Not sure I will get teleported. Not into the garden. Definitely not into the garden because that was unlocked with the roses. So good question. Good question where we are going. There are quite a few maps.
Time's almost up. Vite.
I think they are kind of on a playlist, but I'm still not sure.
Go kill some Zeds.
47, still better than 59. Oh goodness.
Back then.
Okay, at least we start with the most difficult map. I have a crossbow. I don't have armor.
Got you, monster.
Okay. Slow and steady. Pay attention to what's in front of me, not what's behind me. I can just avoid this. Don't worry about it. Oh goodness. This is not good. Not at all. This is terrible. Ow. Okay, this idea was bad.
Your face.
Yeah, this is not working. This map I just don't know how to tackle. So I guess we have time for one more game. Alright. Take a tea break. This is not easy. But hey, it is supposed to be hard. Come on. Ready up. And maybe load my character as well, because I never have my weapon when I start. Thank you. Okay. First round, easy peasy.
Safety's off.
Time to play.
Easy peasy, we have these grabber Zeds. We don't have to worry about them too much. Yes, they are a nuisance and a pain in the butt if you are looking the other way, but hey, that's what it is. Okay, we already know that most of their weakness is bullets, so we are using that against them. Good.
Love my guns.
This idea of looking forward instead of backwards kind of is working, except on the castle map there are too many things in front of you compared to what's behind you. Not that you can just turn around and go about your merry day like that.
My boots, your face.
Okay. Ow! Alright, that's good. Now we just have a bit of mission for finding bullets. Nice, one shot. There's some bullets. I'm not spending money on bullets, I'm sorry.
No one starts crying, okay?
In this economy, nah. Alright. We need 2 boxes or so. Okay, that's good. 81, good enough. We can find some more anytime.
Perfect. Port is open again.
Okay,
Let's get you
buy
restocked.
this, that's all I need. Next. No, I want it!
Go make a
Freak.
difference.
Okay, where are we going? Alright, it's not bad. As we know, the only one spot on this map where you can get ammo is on that rock. What the fuck is behind me? All I hear is slashing noises. Don't you even think about grabbing me. Okay.
Shooting them.
Yeah, shooting them is a good idea. You are indeed correct. Yes! Make them angry. Okay, that's a normal radar bot.
You're going down.
Slightly annoying, but not overly so. Also, you could just shoot at the other enemies as well, you know. The radar bot.
On you go.
Great. Ow, freak. Ow! That was my bot. What? Alright, 26 left. You see, this is what is missing on the other map.
You the death.
Yeah, getting ambushed, that's what's missing. Have to be careful now. This is when things get hairy, but that's fine.
My boots, your
As
face.
long as we can manage it.
Fit, fit, fit.
We have quite a lot of spiders. It's fine, we just have to kill them. We still have 70 health, that's plenty. Kill the special spider. Always keep your weapon reloaded. Why? Because if you get stuck in a hole somewhere,
Trader pod soon.
you can shoot through the enemy. Great.
Nice.
What happened there? He was jumping so hard he died. That's something.
I like shooting them.
And he died too! What is happening?
Time to play.
Where did you come from?
Glad to see you made it through. Make for the pod and gear up.
Okay, we don't really have that much ammunition, but again on this map you can't really stock up on it that easily. And changing my route and making it shorter just so
Glad you
I
made
can
it
get
back.
12
Don't blame
bullets
me.
and then get shredded to pieces is not really worth it.
More Zeds on the way. Start to wrap things up, as they say.
I know I'm looking for ammunition. So now I can buy the crossbow. No! Oh goodness, I got the wrong weapon. Okay,
Chance.
that's not
Power
good.
down the pod.
That's not good at all. That was a big mistake.
Break time's over. Get back to work.
But not much I can do about it, so we are doing what we can. That sets me back with 200 dosh or so.
On you go.
But hey, we're doing what we can with what we have. Nothing is perfect. And that's alright. I mean, this weapon is plenty strong enough to deal with most of the enemies we can get in this round. The bigger problem is more that I waste money. But that's fine. Except if we die. But if we die, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Come close.
Does it? Did I kill the stalker or it just disappeared?
Careful. We've got a stalker creeping around.
I guess I didn't.
And another one.
Oh ho 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 ho, that was nice. Okay, 33 enemies.
Zed here somewhere.
Ladies, as I always say, one at a time. Or two. Maybe three. Uh-oh. Mr. Adorbot is angry.
Looking weak.
Really? It's looking weak? I don't know, I shot it like 10 times.
Easy as pie.
And it's still standing and shooting rockets, so I'm not sure how big it is. Okay, get more ammunition.
No one starts climbing.
So, if I'm going with the safer option, then in the first round, or at the end of the first round, I can buy armor for myself. In the second, or after the second, I can buy the crossbow.
Walking champagne
And
monster
then-
coming.
Well, always buying armor and as much as I need. I can slowly level it up. So my best run was to round 8, and there I had the crossbow fully upgraded. Alright, that was good.
Watch your ears. Siren.
How many times can I possibly hit this ADAR bot? Also, I thought we only have like a dozen enemies left. I can see all of them, but obviously no, the stalker was like, nope, not today. Is that a husk? That's a problem. Don't you dare hit me. I need the rest of my armor intact. Alright, let's heal up. I shouldn't get damaged in this round more, so we are good.
Nearly dead.
Great. Oh, I even found a collectible. Isn't that nice? Okay, the siren can really mess up my plans, so the siren must go. I'm sorry. Okay, and with that we're good to go. We can get the ammo. We have some ammo. I would like a bit more, but other than that we are good. And I was able to save some of my armor, which is extra good. We also have more than 1,000 dosh. Well, obviously I didn't spend it the previous round. Well, I did spend it, but I got it back, at least some of it.
My boots, your face.
Uh-oh, sorry, more ammo there. It's free ammo. That will bring up the ammo count to 74. So that's super good.
Perfect. Pod is open again. Let's get you restocked.
And there's one. I will pick that up, put that up.
Bring up the trading
But now
consoles
I
and
need
upgrade
to
your
buy the
equipment.
crossbow. The crossbow, not something else, the crossbow. I can even upgrade it. So let's upgrade it already. So normally after the second round you can buy the crossbow. After the third round you can upgrade the crossbow.
We're almost out of
Didn't I
time.
forget about
Make your
something?
choices.
Something that is hard and helps me keep my insides in. Yeah. Armor.
I'm about to shut the pod.
No. Where are we going? I'm almost concerned.
Time's up.
Round 4.
Some Zeds.
Farm? Oh, fuck.
Old school cool.
Okay, I will try to go the other way around. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but I died so many freaking times going the same freaking route. I will try to go the other way around. This is an upgraded
Bye.
crossbow, should be really strong.
There's a cloak
Oh no.
here somewhere.
Okay, that's a rocket launcher one. That's good. For all intents and purposes, I can go up there. That would be dangerous. Okay, got the more dangerous one. The ADAR is good because it can scatter the enemies a bit.
We've got customers.
Oh my goodness. Now this is the problem when something is in front of me. Oh, that was close. Here I have to pay attention to the door. The doorway is the most important. We have to secure the doorway, then everything else. Then we can mass feed random stalkers, shoot the Gorefest in the dick. Where the fuck did you come from?
Lovely.
Flying in here. Okay, that's one with lasers. That's fine. I don't need to heal up now. I don't think I was able to kill it, but that's fine. Okay, so far this seems more manageable. So far. Some people would say don't jinx it, but there's not much to jinx about this. Okay, whatever I said, I take it back. Okay, let's go on a smaller round around here.
Walking, shambling money incoming.
and try to do something here. Okay, I was able to stun it. That's good. If I can stun it, that's a good start. Fucking hell. Calm down. I don't know, it got stuck in me or something, but it could follow me really easily there. Okay, I have to kill a few enemies at least. Don't know how this stalker is so freaking fast, but it really is. Okay. No worries, we survived. How? Don't fucking ask me. I love every time I come this way there's a gore fest here. As if it's waiting there or something, but it's always a different one since I always kill the one that's there. Okay, reload. We are doing decent. But what the fuck? Where are you? How did you get out there? No one told me that was even part of the map. I just killed one of them. Okay. Got the stalker. And here there's always a siren. What the frick is up with this map? Okay, let's heal up. I guess there's a siren behind me. Okay, this door is the most important. Okay, juiced up Gorefest. I couldn't kill it, not a big deal. We tried. Okay, they are angry at each other, that's good. Let's not go up there, as much as it is really inviting with that broad, nice staircase. I can't. Oh, come on. Don't have this much time. Oh wait, if I wait there a bit, they won't use this shortcut here, which is good for me. Where's your head? Also, they are going there. That's their trick. So I have to go slower. Really, what is up with the gore fest and this doorway? I genuinely thought... I don't know how this one did not puke on me. I already healed because I was expecting it. Uh-oh. Missed that? Okay, didn't miss that. Good, good, good. 13 left. They are kind of angry at each other there, so let's let them argue. Work it out amongst themselves. They are shot too, don't worry. Okay, heal up. I never know if something flickers, is that like a graphical glitch or a stalker? Okay, 6 remaining. I would like to say I can't be so bad at this game that I die with 6 enemies remaining, but I'm also aware that I'm quite talented at making the impossible happen. Wow. Bunch of alphas just making each other angry. It's like, ah, that frickin' Dreadist, that, oh yes, that one. Alright, oh, that was a double kill, nice. We got through this and we also have some armor. Not armor left, ammo left, which is nice. And we got through this most difficult of maps, and the trick was go the other way around. I love it. Okay, now we don't have money for upgrading the crossbow just yet, but I do believe it helped us. It did help us that it was upgraded, because that upgrade is the difference between just stunning an enemy or just hurting it or getting it killed or getting it stunned enough that you can run around. No, no, give me the box. Give me the box, the ammo box. Thank you. Now you can start the next round.
Ports closed. Go make a difference.
And this is full. Okay. 59. All right. Remember when I said you have to shoot the spiders when they finish their jump? Yeah, it would be nice if I also remembered that and not shot between their legs. How? How am I missing this badly? Okay, let's get this. No, normally there's no point in aiming for far away enemies because there will be ones close. So I don't really have to worry. And also why this is somewhat dangerous is the more I kill, the more will be sent here and those will be closer to me. So if I kill a bunch of enemies far away because I think I'm safe and I'm standing in one place and using the scope, there's a good chance I will get hit in the back but by whatever enemies send next. So as much as it is fun to shoot them from far away, always important to keep an eye on what's near. It's so difficult to get the stalkers. Alright, 31. That was more of a can I do it shot. But here again, what I just said is proven. The spiders appeared right next to me. And actually I ran out of bolts. Now that is not so surprising since this map is bigger. And I did mess up with that. I did mess up with that because I should have used my smaller caliber weapon and then switch to the crossbow. Why I might be able to save it is because I played enough of this game and I can kill a flashpound like this. It's also interesting, I guess it's a somewhat learned skill in this game that you cannot necessarily be scared of the enemies. You have to face them, you have to shoot them. So even if you see a flashpound, you are not focusing on, oh, I'm gonna get grounded up. You are focusing on, I have to get this shot right. And you're not necessarily thinking about, oh, what will happen if I don't. Of course, you know, you might die. But in this moment, that is not important. Okay. There are quite a few enemies here. There is a stalker and I can't freaking hit them. Now I will do a small loop around here because there are a lot of enemies and I want to get the small ones out of the equation. And here they kind of have to bunch up together. Because just like last time I said, oh, there's not many enemies left, I can deal with this, and then I got hit by a stalker. I don't want to repeat that. So if I really think all of the enemies are in front of me, then I start dealing with them. I'm not sure what happened, but I will hazard a guess and say something good. Okay, apparently I got... Hey, stop hitting the others' bodies around. That's rude.
Reloading.
Yeah? Would you die? Thank you. Oh, of course, no, it's a one-shot kill.
Safely open. Nicely done.
Okay.
You know how to stay alive out there. A good instinct.
Get the ammo. Because you guys did right. I'm not buying ammo. I'm not buying ammo. What I need to buy is armor. So let's buy armor. Let's reload. Okay, and I think we can buy this. So now it's upgraded to level 2. This is after wave 5. My ammo is full. Wonderful.
Last chance.
I guess when you upgrade the weapon you also get a full magazine for it, so that's good to know. These are the little things that people who play on higher difficulties know,
More Zeds on the scope. Back to
because
mes amis.
you kind of learn, you pick up on
I wish this still made me ill.
the little details of the game, and also you are kind of forced to because things are difficult. No, I don't even think I played this map on Hell on Earth today.
Another one.
Ow. Good start. Okay, I got stuck there for a moment, but that was fine. Alright. I hope those were not the big enemies spawning in, but just a random chainsaw sound that they thought was so cool they decided to add to the middle of the round. Okay, 44. Not bad.
Someone had a bad time here.
Random husk.
Good one.
Not terrible. Not terrible so far. Fun fact, I play this character so much I still don't know what she says here.
Watch out, escape.
Maybe because it's in French. It's a good chance. Careful with the husk. Okay, that's one with rockets, so it's not terrible for our survival chances.
There's a close Zed here somewhere.
I don't think I killed it. I think I just maybe de-armed it somewhat. The fuck was that?
Love my guns.
Okay, I'm not healing just now because I still have plenty of health left. I'm not healing for free damage. My armor will be one away. No surprise there. I'm not messing with the husk. It's still in the middle of the map, which is good for us.
You're dead.
That guy is dangerous. And obviously, yes, I took a chance here by looking at the ADAR bot. I knew where I was going, I just didn't know if, you know, something is in the way. And what was in the way? I guess a stalker.
Careful. We've got a stalker creeping around.
Easy as pie.
Okay. We avoided the...
No one starts crying, okay?
Alright, that was a nice shot. Got the ADAR bot out of the way. Thank you for the hydrate. I will as soon as I can. Why do I always get attacked by stalkers here? I think I slipped down here. Well, I don't have my armor anymore. Thank you for the hug. It's much appreciated. So something moved there? No? I'm just being paranoid, I guess. I don't want to hurt the husk I say, and then shoot at it. But hey, I missed. Because the husk can do the
Walking shambling.
blowing up attack, and I would like to avoid that happening if I can.
Like shooting them.
Okay, 22. I think that was potentially a flesh pound, which I'm not super thrilled about. Especially with spiders around and stuff like that. Okay, that was just the... Okay, we went on another route, that's fine.
Okay.
I have to deal with the spiders first, they are way too dangerous. And yes, I am aware there's a freaking flesh pound there. I hope I can take the damage from the flesh pound, honestly. Or try to hit it. Okay, I hit it. That was something I wanted to avoid by any possible means. And that was it. It was close. But I got hit down there, and yeah, there's no going back from there. Well, we tried. We got the weekly, as much as that wasn't the main objective. But we got somewhere. We got all the way to round 8 on Hell on Earth difficulty, which is quite nice. And hopefully we will be able to do it the next time around. How is your stream? It's going quite nicely, I would say. Quiet and difficult, but that is just how it is. But with that said, I think this is it for today. Because we tried, we got somewhere, we got plenty of practice, but yeah, Hell on Earth difficulty is no easy thing to manage, and certainly we will need to get a bit more skill if we want to really get through it. But so far it seems to be possible. So I guess every week or so I will try it again and again and again. Who knows? But until that, I thank you for joining me on my adventure for this last trophy hunt, which turned out to be not so much the last trophy hunt because we are still missing that trophy. But that is just how it is. It's an elusive one, this Hell on Earth difficulty trophy. The suicidal one I got, as you can see, on the same map. I think that was the King Flesh Pound. And hopefully we will get it much the same way now on this map as well. Well, I guess this last round kind of showed that once again it's much more important to focus on what's in front of you and sticking to the intended or at least safe-ish route rather than shooting whatever is behind you. But it's difficult to balance in the moment when there's a flesh pound trying to chase you down. And honestly, it's interesting because I only had 10 or so enemies. I really felt like, or maybe 20, I felt like we have a good chance with this. But hey, we got to round 6, round 7, 8 overall, and I think that's pretty good. So that is it for today. I will be back next week with who knows what. We'll have to see. We obviously have quite a lot of titles to return to. We have Killing Floor 2 with the trophy. We have the eyes because we only finished the first chapter and there are 4 in total. And also we have Amnesia Rebirth where we need to continue our adventure of Tazi through the desert. So thank you so much for joining me today. We will be raiding Schmoozer since she is playing, I do believe, Genshin Impact because a new update just released. So let's check out what she is doing in the world of Genshin Impact. Thank you for joining me today. For my schedule and all those good things, you can check out my socials. I'm mostly active on Blue Sky, but I also have an X account and a Discord server, which you can join by redeeming the viewer reward for 2,000 points, or dread drops as I like to call them. So thank you for joining me today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.